Apa kata? Apa kata?
Yang atas tu.
Keluar balik.
yang tak ada orang ni kan? Test. Test mic 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2 3. Dengar. Ya. Silent notification.
Silent. Away silent.
Boleh?
Duduk dalam dapur.
Sekali je lah. Ke 2 kali.
Tak nak?
Tapi
Tak dekat?
tak ada.
Tak nak duduk?
Kamu.
Siapa tak nak? Ambil dulu.
Boleh je lah.
Sekejap Sekejap. Bagi heads up tau. Kalau
Okay.
nak.
Tak apa. This relate dulu.
Kan keluar ni baru ni.
Okay. Cia mana Cia? Doku? Marketing? Record.
projek Viral CASA pada kali ini dan akan membawa tema yang ditetapkan oleh koordinator bidang Dr. Anita, iaitu viral. Dan CASA itu sendiri adalah satu penjenamaan nilai. Yang CASA itu nama sebenarnya adalah Creative Art Soul de Amo.
Kita dah tetapkan viral CASA ni adalah ke arah pendidikan.
Move Podcast X SULAM International Filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026. Before we officially begin, we will allow a few minutes for participants' registration and an audio-visual test. This is to ensure that everyone is properly registered and that your audio and video settings are working clearly. At this time, we kindly ask participants to check their microphones, speakers, and internet connection. Please keep your microphones mute unless instructed otherwise. If you experience any technical issues, you may use the chat box and our technical team will be happy to assist you. We will begin the program shortly. Thank you for your patience and cooperation. Operation. We are now ready to officially begin our program. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to warmly welcome all our guests, industry partners, academians, speakers, students, and everyone joining us today both from Malaysia and from abroad. Welcome to CINEMOVE Podcast X SULAM International Filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026. This 3-day online webinar is proudly organised by students from the Faculty of Film, Theatre and Animation, University Technology Mara UiTM as part of our Service Learning Malaysia University for Society SULAM initiative. Through this platform, we aim to introduce Malaysia's creative industry, particularly the film and performing arts sectors, to an international audience while encouraging cross-cultural knowledge exchange. Over the next 3 days, participants will explore Malaysia's film industry landscape, learn about industry incentives like the Film in Malaysia Incentive FIMI, and discover opportunities for international collaboration with partners from Malaysia, Indonesia, and Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to introduce our professional moderator for today's webinar. She is Nur Christina Damia Zulkifli, will be guiding us throughout today's session, facilitating discussions and ensuring a smooth flow of the program. With that, I would now like to respectfully hand over the session to our professional moderator to continue with today's program.
everyone. A very good morning. Welcome. It's day 2 already. Welcome to CINEMOVE podcast at SULAM International, filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026. My name is Kistina Damia and I'll be your moderator for today's session. I'm truly honored to guide you through this webinar and be part of this meaningful international knowledge sharing platform. It's really great to have participants joining us from different places today, whether you're at home or in the office or on campus or wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, before we move into today's sessions, allow me to briefly introduce what CINEMOVE at SULAM is all about. CINEMOVE is a student-led community cinema platform initiated by students from the Faculty of Film, Theatre and Animation, UiTM. It focuses on the film culture, critical discourse, knowledge sharing, and most importantly, creating real industry exposure for students beyond the classroom. This project marks CINEMOVE's very first podcast-based webinar, and we are extremely excited to bring this format to an international audience. And the podcast is led by our president, Shafiq Shazwan Mazhanis, together with a dedicated student team as a space for open conversation, learning and industry insight. At the same time, this initiative is conducted under SULAM, which is a Service Learning Malaysia, coordinated by Muhammad Adam Masrohaizan, where academic learning is integrated with community engagement and real-world industry plays. Through this podcast webinar, our aim is not only to share knowledge but also to bridge students, educators and industry players across borders, particularly focusing on Malaysia, Indonesia and Thailand. The main objective of the CINEMOVE podcast at SULAM International, filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026, is to introduce Malaysian cinematic works to an international audience while establishing a community-based learning platform grounded in the SULAM, which is a Service Learning Malaysia University for Society approach. Additionally, this program aims to strengthen academic collaboration and cultural exchange between the Faculty of Film, Theatre and Animation FiTA, along UiTM and international filmmaking communities, especially from Indonesia and Thailand, through knowledge sharing sessions and industry insights. The core focus of this webinar centers on the Film Malaysia Incentive FIMI under the initiative of National Film Development Corporation Malaysia FINAS, and also alongside encouraging cross-cultural collaboration through the performing arts sector. This 3-day program is scheduled to take place on 15th, 16th and 17th of January 2026 and is conducted entirely using vMix and YouTube Live, allowing participants from different countries to join and interact seamlessly. This program is also an academic project organized by 64 students from Bachelor of Creative Industry Management Honours, Semester 3 under the courses FMA 531, Business Strategy for Arts Entrepreneur, and FMP 534, Risk and Crisis Management in Film Production, with the involvement of Diploma in Arts Management students Semester 3 under FFM 234, Exhibition Management. The highest appreciation is also extended to Encik Azlan Shah Rashid, advisor of CINEMOVE at SULAM project, and Dr. Hazlin Anita Zainal Abidin, pre-graduate coordinator of Creative Industry Management, for their guidance, support and dedication in ensuring the smooth performance on this program. I would also like to take a moment to express our sincere appreciation to our sponsors who have made this program possible. CINEMOVE podcast at SULAM International, filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026, is proudly supported by Tegas Broadcast and Multimedia. We are truly grateful for their trust, support and commitment towards empowering education, creativity and knowledge sharing initiatives within the film and creative industry. Their support plays an important role in helping student-led projects like this come to life and reach a wider international audience. Okay, before we dive into today's discussions, let me give you a quick overview of what to expect in our day 2 of webinar. So the session 4, because we already did session 1, 2 and 3 yesterday, so today we'll begin with session 4, which is Tourism Mai 2026, Strategies for Promoting Malaysia Through Creative Media. And session 5 is about tourism content production, trends, challenges and opportunities. The last session, which is session 6, a collaboration between the creative industry and tourism in the digital era. So throughout this webinar, you are encouraged to submit your questions via live chat on YouTube or webinar platform. Selected questions will be addressed during the Q&A session. Okay, everyone. It's a long introduction, so thank you for staying with us. We are now ready to begin our session 4, which is a Tourism My 2026 Strategies for Promoting Malaysia Through Creative Media. This session will focus on how creative media such as film, digital content and visual storytelling can play a key role in promoting Malaysia as a tourism destination, especially in the line with Tourism Malaysia 2026 initiatives. We'll be looking at how creative ideas, media platforms and storytelling strategies can help showcase Malaysia's culture, locations and identity to both local and international audiences. For this session, I'm pleased to introduce our speaker, Nur Akila Azman, a student from Bachelor of Creative Industry Management Program, Faculty of Film, Theatre and Animation, UiTM. So Akila will be sharing her insights and on the role of creative media in tourism promotion, including how film and media content can support national tourism strategies such as Tourism My 2026, and also how creative practitioners can contribute strengthening Malaysia's global image. So during this session, I'll be interacting with our speaker to explore ideas and perspectives and also real examples related to creative media and tourism promotion. So without further ado, let's get started. Hi Akila, thank you for being with us today. Oh, sorry.
Hi, thank you, Miss Moderator. You look very lovely today. And hello,
you.
everyone. So, it's truly an honor for me to be part of this session again. And I'm here to share insight on a campaign that represents not just tourism, but Malaysia identity, creativity, and future. So I think we are familiar with the term of Visit Malaysia.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So I will be sharing how Visit Malaysia 2026 is strategically using creative media, especially film, short form video and documentary to present Malaysia as to present Malaysia to the world in a powerful and amazing and meaningful way.
Okay.
So as we all know, Visit Malaysia is the major tourism campaign because every year we hear about Visit Malaysia ni lah. So Visit Malaysia vision and target, but actually Visit Malaysia 2026 goes far beyond than just attracting
Visitors and also tourists from
because actually
other countries.
Visit Malaysia 2026 campaign also focus on high quality tourism, economic growth, sustainable travel, and most importantly, authentic Malaysia experiences.
Okay.
So for this year, Visit Malaysia 2026 target of 35.6 million tourist arrivals.
Oh, that's a great planning for a start.
Yes, a good start. And RM 144.7.1 billion tourism receipts.
Oh,
That's a big target. So
that's a
the big
target,
goal
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So here we can see Visit Malaysia 2026 reflect Malaysia's confidence in its cultural richness, natural beauty and our creative potential.
Yeah.
And this is not just about numbers, but it's about positioning Malaysia as a destination with depth, soul and global appeal. So that's just an introduction about Visit Malaysia 2026. Okay, so let's move on to our main content of this session about the strategies for promoting Malaysia through creative media.
Okay.
So I think we all can relate lah with today digital media, right?
Yeah.
Not just traveller, we all Malaysian citizen are inspired long before we book a flight or plan a trip to somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So if you want just for kids, if you have holiday, you want to go somewhere, where you first look at?
I would say I'm a little bit enthusiastic when it comes to buildings and historic buildings. So perhaps that, and also culture. I mean, Indonesia is full of culture.
Yes.
Even Thailand. When I've been wanting to go to Medan to see, the Minang culture there. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's interesting, yes.
Very interesting.
So
you I understand what you're trying to pinpoint here, which is before you go somewhere, you probably mesti kena buat research kan.
kita
Takkan
kena
nak pergi
cari nak pergi mana ni, cara nak ke sana macam mana, how we go there, right?
Before booking the flights and all, you will look at the country dulu. Okay.
So we have TikTok, Instagram, social media, and one of social media yang tengah naik daun sekarang Threads lah. Tapi Threads tak ada video kan?
Threads
tak ada video. Okay. So there are many video from local and foreign content creators showcasing interesting place to visit in Malaysia. From popular places available, like macam Malaysia kita ada TRX Exchange, Pasar Seni, KLC Tower,
city places lah. I mean KL cities.
To hidden gems places like Pulau Kapas at Terengganu, Sasaran Sky Mirror at Jeram Selangor, Ancient Rainforest Royal Belum at Perak. So we often discover this amazing destination through short video on social media.
I mean, you go on TikTok and you just search, and then the bunch of videos coming up.
And the cinematic travel film or even any emotional storytelling shared by other content creators. So talking about emotional storytelling, there is one family from Ireland. They have one
Ireland?
Yes,
okay.
Ireland.
Okay.
So they have one son called Alex. He was 4 years old this year, and he went viral. You know about him?
Alex, I think it's the Smith family, right?
Yeah, the Smith family.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, their video showcase little Alex eating Malaysian food, and he really enjoys it. He's so obsessed with Malaysian fried chicken. Even when they go back to their homeland, their parents need to find restaurant that cook Malaysian food because Alex want to eat Malaysian fried chicken. No one
Malaysian food only.
Yes. He didn't want Ireland. No, not anymore.
The parents probably need to start learning how to cook Malaysian food.
Yeah, maybe just stay here.
At this point.
Not just fried chicken. Alex also love our snacks. Like Malaysia, we have a lot of snacks like Twisties, Apollo. So there's one video went viral where to the point the company Twisties itself sent a box full of Twisties snacks to little Alex at Ireland. From Malaysia to Ireland.
Due to their viral video of eating Malaysian food. That's cute. That's very cute.
I think we all know that Twisties is not a Malaysian-based company, but the Malaysian branch itself personally sent the gift to appreciate the heartwarming of Alex stories. And surprisingly, Alex, his parents posted a video last night on TikTok about their countdown until they visit Malaysia again.
They will come again.
Yes, they have like 4 days left.
Start.
They have 4 days left before they fly to Malaysia again.
Okay.
What I want to highlight about that video is they use hashtag Malaysia Truly Asia and hashtag Visit Malaysia 2026. In the caption. So basically, even though the video didn't show any part of Malaysia yet, but they already engaging and promoting Malaysia.
Even from the hashtags, because people can just search and
the hashtag can be tekan and the full video.
It's all about algorithm and also the hashtags.
So this is one of the amazing example from foreign content creator. This is why creative media plays such a crucial role in Visit Malaysia 2026. So film and digital content allow Malaysia to tell its story visually and emotionally. So instead of just showcase place we have in Malaysia, Visit Malaysia also focus how it feels to be in Malaysia. The warmth, the diversity in Malaysia. So we can move on to the next topic. There are 3 types of key content. Okay, next topic. Okay, key content that we can use in Visit Malaysia 2026. There are short video, featured film, and documentaries. So the most popular one right now is short video lah. Because it's fast to watch, easy.
15 to 30 seconds of your time.
Scrolling.
I think sometimes when you're doing work, it's a distraction. Sebab macam tak apa, sekejap je.
Even when I do my assignment, my laptop here, sini scroll TikTok. So that's why short form video actually are the heart of the strategy. So the content for short video we know it can be around like 50, 30 seconds, 60 seconds short second format that will be sustainable for platform like TikTok, Instagram and YouTube short. But this video need to be organized into themes such as culture and heritage, food and gastronomy, island and marine wonder, nature and eco adventure, event, landmark and city life.
Okay.
I don't know if Miss Kiss has heard about this one content creator called Sorang tapi ada Z kat belakang. Sorangs. Dia punya tagline berbekalkan tumbler dan handphone. Berbekalkan Zeus dan handphone. Dia memang pergi mana-mana dia seorang je.
To be fair, I'm not chronically online yet, so like I might have missed a lot of viral things right now.
Nanti I show you the video.
Please do.
Yeah. Basically, people are impressed with him because he's so extrovert. That one comment say, and I quote, even anxiety is scared of him.
Okay.
Dia
mine to maybe like his name. I mean, where he comes from. He's from Malaysia.
He's from Malaysia.
Okay, he's Malay lah.
He's Malay. But basically, I want to share about his content basically. So when he go anywhere, like he once go playing go-kart at LYL International Karting Circuit alone. He playing go-kart alone. And he will go and interacting.
Just berbekalkan dengan phone dan tumblernya lah. Okay.
Interacting with all people there. Kalau makan he eat at some places, he will just ada orang kat situ, duduk situ lah, buat dengan orang tu. How extrovert he is.
Yeah, even anxiety is scared of him. I get that now.
So on his TikTok, he's basically visit many places that foreign or tourists can watch based on him because there's so many. He didn't go to viral places only. Just macam kedai-kedai tepi jalan biasa pun he will go.
So he just make videos out of his daily life and so jadikan tu sebagai content.
This is a good idea and it's simple, like ada phone tu
betul.
So since he goes to those places alone, his video are mostly in POV mode, so we didn't see his face.
So is he wearing like this?
I think lah sebab dia tak pernah nampak muka dia.
Because I've seen people,
yang
people wearing on the neck or like on.
So just bayangkan dia pergi main anything like with that phone and play.
Bold move.
Yes. So basically he will mention the price range of every place he visit. So it is a good information for tourists lah.
Yelah, I mean
dia beritahu like harga every places. Okay, kalau you pergi seorang how much, kalau you pergi bergroup how much, everything. So he also videos where he is and where he talk basic experience, and we can imagine the atmosphere at that place based on what he do. So because kita POV dia kan kat situ. So I want to highlight how his short content can show the experience of the food, the adventure he goes through. His video are usually 2 to 4 minutes long, yet they are very informative and engaging. So I think Indonesian content creator also have this type of content when they visit Malaysia. Kalau Iskis pernah dengar, dia punya type of content is kalau gak ke Malaysia aku gak tahu. I've heard that. So basically it showcases Indonesian tourists experiencing culture shock when visiting Malaysia. So some of the content is not short form. Dia short form video. Dia macam banyak foto, kadang-kadang ada gambar-gambar. So actually it's a great idea because some of the posts successfully portray Malaysia's culture, food, landmark and events. And there are some short form video and about sharing about their experience. It's also interesting lah. Benda tu berjaya menarik. Bukan Indonesia tu tau, kita pun tengok. Kita pun tengok dia punya tu. Nak tahu dia orang punya reaction, dia orang punya feedback or how dia punya experience in Malaysia. So there is no okay. I also want to add that Visit Malaysia 2026 also encourage content creator to use multiple language. So like macam Mandarin, Arabic, even Siamese. Kalau macam sebab because it's allowing Malaysia's stories to reach global audience effectively. So there's no problem if you are not fluent in English. English or Malay. For Indonesia, I think it's fine because we have similar
I
language,
mean,
right?
we can just understand them. They can understand us.
But for our viewers from Thailand, you guys can actually use your mother tongue to record your experience while visiting Malaysia. So we can reach Thailand audience lah.
I mean, if we can understand them, then we are not their target viewer. But you know, we can still watch the content without having to understanding the language pun. You know, just based on the video, we can already understand it.
Nampak Malaysia punya tempat, okay dah, nice lah. So this feature, okay, so kita moving to the next type of content, feature film for Malaysia 2020, for Visit Malaysia 2026. They also have feature film flagship films called Echoes of Harmony, Malaysia's Heartbeat. So basically our government yang buatlah video tu. So you guys can watch on Tourism Malaysia YouTube channel. So this feature film actually use a really nice cinematic visual. The sound and the music also nice with their emotional storytelling. In the video, you can see amazing location that tourists can visit, such as Eagle Nest Skywalk at Langkawi. You know, the Blue Mansion in Penang, Ubudiah Royal Mosque in Perak, National Park at Pahang, and Redang Island at Terengganu, and many more lah. Memang dia listkan setiap negeri tu mana-mana tempat yang gempak-gempak, list kat semua ada video dalam tu.
So it is all documented by Tourism Malaysia.
Tourism Malaysia itself. So this video reflects Malaysia unity in diversity. They are designed not just for promotion but to leave a lasting emotional impression, especially for our international partners, airlines and travel influencers lah. So the last type of key content is documentary. I think we all know documentary when we talk about documentaries, because it's more authentic and in-depth. Because documentaries are a longer style of content, usually around 35 minutes and longer. So the mission of documentary is to take viewer deeper into Malaysian story. These documentaries, if you are interested, you can cover all 40 states of Malaysia or fewer. But basically they need to showcasing Malaysia's ecotourism and sustainability, adventure and nature experiences, food and culture, and local communities. So this type of format can actually build trust and authenticity among viewers, especially for traveller lah, who seek meaningful and exclusive travel experiences. So for our international audience, okay, boleh next. So for our next point is, okay, so for our international audience, if you ever wonder what types of content you want to create when you visit Malaysia, I have a few suggestions that Visit Malaysia 2026 consistently highlight, that are culture, nature and food. So I think we all know that Malaysia is famous with our multicultural heritage. Because we have Malays, Chinese, Indian, and we have our indigenous community, our orang asli in Sabah, diverse ethnic group in Sabah and Sarawak, right? Iban, Kadazan Dusun, semua tu, and many more. Each community preserve its tradition while contributing to a shared national identity.
True.
So for traditional arts, saya cakap kita ada banyak. We have performing arts like Mak Yong, Mek Mulung, Zapin, Wayang Kulit,
Dikir Barat, when it comes to music. I mean, talking about traditional culture in Malaysia, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Talking
from Pantai Timur to Utara to Borneo. If you go to Borneo, oh my god, the culture is very, very.
Dia punya traditional music pun banyak. Gamelan, kompang.
Yes. We are rich of that. We are so rich of that.
Itu baru dia punya barang-barang.
Itu baru traditional punya part.
Don't get me started with the festival. We have, all Malaysia know, we have a lot of holidays. We have in a year, from Hari Raya, Aidilfitri, Adha, lepas tu Chinese New Year, Deepavali, Wesak, Hari Gawai, Taipusam, macam-macam. Ni kalau raja kita cuti. Sultan. Kalau bola menang, kita cuti. So actually, I personally think our international audience should go to our Independence Day parade on 31st August.
Oh.
To experience how Malaysia celebrate our
I
independence.
went there last year.
Yeah, yes.
Yes,
How the your experience? How?
Couldn't even walk. So many people, and I've seen bunch of tourists as well during the parade. Yeah, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, I performed on.
Really?
Yeah, on.
Jadi apa?
I main gendang.
Oh.
Percussion untuk
Unexpected.
I
That's
was.
amazing.
Yeah. So, but it was an interesting event. I think every year they nailed it.
Yes.
Every year, even from the show yang dekat bawah to
Yang terbang-terbang.
Yeah,
dia cakap,
Yeah,
really amazing. I only watch it online.
Yeah. Yeah.
So based on last year parade, it was really hype and
Yep.
lovely, right?
Yep,
So
yep.
instead of Raya and New Year celebration, why not they go to the Independence Day parade, right?
Yep.
So last
And
year,
they can also make content out of it. Yeah.
last year I remember there was one content creator from USA. His username in TikTok was at Terry Pernell, who was waited early in the morning to just wait for the parade.
Oh.
He was so impressed with the crowd, with the parade itself.
So did he do it like yearly? It's a yearly thing for him, or what?
I
Or
only
just last year?
I only see the video last year.
Okay,
Tapi he have been in Malaysia quite a long time.
Okay, so he must know lah. He must already know.
lah.
Yeah.
So even I could not join the parade because of my assignment that time. So many.
Oh, it's okay. There's always next time.
Yeah.
We celebrate it yearly.
Yeah, of course.
I
Yeah. Okay.
mean everywhere kan. It's not just in Putrajaya. I think
Every
that-
state, I think.
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
state, this district also.
Yep.
So Malaysia is also rich in nature, such as our rainforest, island, marine life, landscape. You guys can see all these elements in the video that by Tourism
Yeah,
Malaysia.
Tourism Malaysia
Also,
on YouTube.
there's so many there. You can go there. So another theme here is food. So and Malaysia cannot be separated with this topic.
Yeah.
Because Malaysia has a diverse gastronomic journey from
Yep.
street food to fine dining, which has already gained international audience attention.
Yeah.
I think I saw there's food content creator are now trying to make Malaysian dishes such as nasi lemak, kek batik pun dia orang ada buat.
Yeah. I saw cake batik indulgence the other day. Yeah.
Dia orang lagi letih buat daripada saya.
I made that right after I saw the video. I made cake batik right after. Yeah.
Jadi tak?
Of course lah.
Okay,
I'm a
I je
good
lah ikut
cook.
yang tak jadi.
Yeah.
Macam tu keras. I don't know how did it keras. I don't know. So macam kita apalah, halal je lah makan kan. So even to the point they come to Malaysia to try it themselves. I have seen foreign content creator recording themselves eating roti tissue at kedai mamak. And their reaction was priceless because roti tissue kan tinggi kan.
Tinggi,
Dia macam
yeah.
macam mana nak makan daripada atas, daripada bawah, hancur semua dia orang buat.
Yeah.
So our content creator also doing their great job at portraying and teaching their audience how to cook Malaysian dishes. A strong example here Karong Aming lah.
Yeah.
Saya pun tak
Yeah.
kenal Karong Aming kan.
Yeah.
Did you manage to make reservation at Rembayong?
Nope.
Okay, no, next
I did
time.
not.
Next
Yeah,
time kita
next
pergi.
time.
Next time kita. So our international audience can search for Karol Aming on TikTok to see his content. His content is very well managed and easy to follow. And I think one of his famous attraction is his Ramadan series.
Yes, 30 hari 30 resipi.
Yes, where he teaches his audience 30 food and beverages recipes during fasting month.
Yeah.
I'm excited to watch his series.
I mean, all
this
his recipe is what we call anti gagal.
month. Yeah.
Anti gagal. You can never
you
fail. If you fail, there's something. There's something.
You anti gagal, I gagal.
Anti gagal.
I gagal.
No, you have to follow each ingredient like betul-betul accurately.
Yang jadi air tu yang makanan tak jadi. Lagi-lagi dia punya yang dessert, sweets kan, jarang lah.
It's okay. You can keep on trying.
Maybe this month, next month
Maybe,
kita puasa.
yeah.
I'm excited to watch his Ramadan series next month. Do you think he still do it? Because he's busy with Rembayong.
He will definitely.
Because he main attraction, right? So
Yes.
he will.
It started during COVID
COVID, yes,
Yeah,
COVID.
kan? Oh.
Even ada food content creator already start like follow his journey. Like macam
Cik Nom.
bukan, the one yang 1 minit 1 resepi bersama Cik Sayang. He also start doing the Ramadan series tu.
Oh, okay, I see.
Tapi macam tak seminit bila tengok dia punya.
Tak
Bila buat tak lagi seminit. So for Visit Malaysia 2026, the messaging strategy core should next. For Visit Malaysia 2026,
I mean, when you said Malay and food berpisah tiada, it's true. It's our daily word. Nak makan apa?
betul.
Nak makan apa?
Tak payah cakap
Countless of nak makan apa.
Dia bangun baru masuk kelas, sekejap lagi nak lunch apa? Ayam gepuk ke nasi bujang? Dia tengok duit lah. So for our messaging guidelines, actually Visit Malaysia 2026 positioning Malaysia as Asia best kept secret. This year campaign also proudly continues the last year Malaysia Truly Asia brand, while still emphasizing unity in diversity, sustainability and inclusivity, high value and meaningful travel experiences. So this strategy will be supported by our visual element like batik inspired pattern and bunga raya motif.
Yeah. Talking about bunga raya motif, do you know, I mean, I'm a fan of nail arts. So I've been seeing people from all over countries, especially in the US, their current trends is bunga raya.
Seriously?
They will draw bunga raya on nail hibiscus kan. Memang it's and then knowing that it comes from Malaysia, prop bangga jap.
Walaupun macam nak buat aku sendiri macam tak lawa, tapi lawa lah dia buat.
Betul.
So I think this motif which can reinforce our national pride lah and cultural identity kan, making the campaign feels both modern and deeply rooted to our tradition. So I think we should talk about the Asia Best Kept Secret. Do you know about this phenomena that has been on TikTok for quite some time actually? When tourists they post a video showcasing their positive reaction to Malaysia city life, food and culture, the comment section is usually flooded with Malaysian, I don't know if Malaysian or tak cakap, saying things like that's not true, we still live on trees. I quote, I don't believe he put in the effort to edit this footage. I quote. Dia macam,
I mean, it's in the comment section saying that.
Yes. Actually at first kerana sikit tau. Lepas tu like, macam orang macam faham the joke and
dia macam trend pula kan.
Macam trend.
Okay,
macam
faham.
there's one kita orang still pergi sekolah naik buaya lah. Dia punya komen.
Uish.
So
double meaning sikit lah.
They act like it's not actually Malaysia in the video.
Faham?
Some of these people actually have their own opinion because maybe they don't want Malaysia to be attract unwanted attention.
Adakah dia cuba gatekeep Malaysia?
Yes, they try to gatekeep Malaysia.
Okay, Malaysian gatekeep Malaysia.
They don't want Malaysia to be flooded with tourists. Kalau tak, nanti ada yang cakap nanti harga makanan makin mahal.
No, it's important to keep on having tourists coming into Malaysia.
Because on the bright side, it helps our economy to grow.
Yes, economic growth, cultural exchange. Talking about economic growth and cultural exchange, let me just tell you a little bit of story there.
Can.
Do you know Taylor Swift?
Yes.
And Taylor Swift did her era tour, which yang dia nyanyi all her albums and all, and
I know.
And she skipped Malaysia and I think a lot of Southeast Asian country because she stayed in Singapore for 6 days. Singapore actually paid her extra to stay in Singapore, and so that people from Indonesia, from Philippines, from Malaysia, from Indonesia will go into Singapore just to go to Taylor Swift's concert.
I see.
And due to that concert for 6 days, Singapore punya national GDP has increased into billion to the point where they can survive for another 6 years with that money only. if I'm not mistaken. You need to check back on that. We have to go fact check. But that's basically roughly of the concert saja. Just international concert in, you know, if we bring international artists or bands imagine kalau kita bring in Malaysia and then people from other countries coming to Malaysia, imagine the benefit and also the economic growth that can be part of that.
I think I often saw many penyanyi ke boy band or girl band macam skip Malaysia and just go to Singapore.
I mean, there's reasons. There's reasons behind that, but as for this year 2026, we hope that, you know, tourism is all about cultural and food and heritage, but when it comes to concerts or benda-benda yang related to entertainment ni, I hope in 2026 we can attract more tourists to come in regarding to every aspects, not just food, not just culture, but also benda-benda yang modern lah.
Betul. So I think as Malaysia we should appreciate our homeland more lah.
True. Right. Malaysia is truly Asia, kan?
Jangan simpan-simpan sangat.
Janganlah keep. I mean, the comment section probably, I mean, kita Malaysian, we can probably laugh at that because it's, you know, kind of funny. But
the foreigner,
I mean, if the tourists reading the comments, they will be like, betul ke? Is it AI for real, or they're just joking? It's either they understand or they don't understand.
Maybe in the good side, they will actually research about Malaysia.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, okay, moving to our last topic is about distribution and collaboration. So to maximize reach, Visit Malaysia 2026 use a balanced mix of digital platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, YouTube as all. They also use official tourism and OTA platform. OTA platform is online travel agency. So Visit Malaysia, they will collab with this company who to maybe they can like promote their package.
Travel agency companies lah.
Yes.
Okay, faham.
So they also collab with traditional media, including TV, news, maybe news, online news lah. I don't think the it's still available. Is that
newspaper still available? My dad reads it every day.
Maybe I'm just outdated.
But I mean, to be fair, a lot of us has been moving on to, you know, reading
because
news
my dad
online.
already
On
scrolling.
phone,
Yes. So the collaboration with influencer, local influencer, airlines and travel creator lah for foreign. So in addition, this kind of cross promotional activities such as festival and interactive campaign can bring these digital stories into real life. So this collaboration approach ensure Malaysia story is told consistently, creatively and globally. So to conclude my sharing, cepat sangat ke?
Okay. No, it's fine. We can we can discuss more later. We have more questions.
So to conclude my sharing, Visit Malaysia 2026 show us that creative media is a platform bridge between culture and tourism, because through film and digital storytelling, Malaysia is not just inviting people to visit, but inviting them to connect, experience and remember Malaysia as one of the Southeast Asia country. Because kalau cakap Southeast Asia, I think there's still video of people from foreign content creator. They show Malaysia punya flag, USA.
Allah.
Dia macam okay, the country is beside Singapore, Thailand. Dia skip Malaysia.
Faham.
So dia macam dia tak kenal lagi lah macam itu. So for filmmaker, content creator and student, Visit Malaysia 2026 also open doors to contribute creatively to a national and international platform. So thank you once again for this opportunity to share, and I will pass it back to the moderator.
Okay, I think we will now go into Q&A segment. Okay, this I think see a lot of comments saying loving this topic, so comment down your questions.
Kejap, ada yang cakap Rembayung start COVID. Bukan.
Bukan, not Rabanyo, the 30 hari 30 resepi.
Start
Okay.
during COVID.
You guys can, audience members are pleased to, drop down the comments
Do you
and
think Malaysia should appreciate and promote their homeland more? Why or why not? Of course we need, because as you can hear our
discussions
just
is now. Yeah.
It actually helps economic grow.
Yeah.
And also helps our local kedai juga.
Yeah. I mean, talking about appreciate our homeland and all. You know, it's very crucial for us to keep on menerapkan the rasa sayang towards the homeland.
Ya, tahu sayang tapi jangan simpan sendiri.
Do not gatekeep, by the way, but yeah, we definitely should. It's for future and also current situation. You know, we want people to know more about Malaysia.
Yes.
So that's why promoting should help.
Yeah, because it also help our local kedai, our local yang jual-jual dekat restaurant,
business, all the
businesses. It also helps.
From airlines to the little things that you mentioned, like kedai and all, kedai makan.
So it's a good thing actually, because it helps our economic to grow lah. Nanti kita punya duit makin besar.
Yeah. Okay, bunch of comments. Let's go. How do visual elements like batik inspired patterns and bunga raya motifs help strengthen Malaysia's national identity in tourism campaigns? How do visual elements like batik?
As I think Kiss just mentioned it, like macam the USA, the nail art, right? The nail art has contained Malaysia bunga raya. We all know that bunga raya hibiscus lah basically. Hibiscus is one of Malaysia, bukan one of Malaysia bunga kebangsaan Malaysia. So for those who know, bila dia tengok basically the pamphlet that have the pamphlet or the baju covered with bunga raya, they know, Malaysian punya ni orang Malaysia ke ni?
Right. Also batik. I mean, batik is one thing about Malaysia. I mean, you can see batik everywhere. There's batik everywhere in Malaysia. Even on tote bags kan. Kalau dekat, if you guys go to Pasar Seni,
banyak.
Boleh yang they even like have class, you know, to teach us how to draw batik, like mencanting batik punya class, you know.
I see the trend where the bag already designed with batik punya design kan.
Yeah, even I think like high end brands also have batik designs.
Kistik kan?
Yeah.
Kistik ayam gepuk pak gembus tu dah ada dah.
Yeah.
Kan? So actually helps promote, show that it's Malaysia identities.
Okay, jap. Do you think, hold on, boleh scroll atas sikit the yang dekat, that one.
How can Malaysians balance protect?
How can Malaysians balance to the viewers, we will read the questions from the webinar
Zoom
first, and then we will read it on YouTube. Okay, so how can Malaysians balance protecting local culture while welcoming international tourists?
I think for Malaysia we have organisation like JKKM that still promote and do event with the teams.
Even tourism.
Even tourism is one of it. So organisation like JKM semua tu, diorang punya plan untuk macam mana tahun ni diorang akan fokus on apa, supaya even tourist datang, diorang tak bawa, kita still can terima culture diorang, cuma macam still kekalkan kita punya dengan ni lah organisasi-organisasi ni, dan dengan government itself they try to kekalkan culture kita based on ni lah Visit Malaysia 2026.
I mean, it's I think it's subjective talking about which what attracted them, you know. It's subjective because kita depends. I mean, some people datang for the food, some people datang for the culture, some people, you know,
so kita tak boleh nak
so it's subjective. Do you think Malaysians are genuinely joking, or are they trying to discourage mass tourism? Why? I don't think they are discourage mass tourism. I think they are just joking. You know, Malaysia loves to joke.
Malaysia humor is kind of broken actually.
So is it possible that online humor can both promote and harm tourism at the same time?
I think I just mentioned that because if the people find the humor kind of weird, they actually will research. Like macam dia kata ini AI, betul ke ini AI? So they will do their own research. Even if I saw like video ni AI ke, tiba-tiba kucing ni berjalan. So kita akan research macam betul ke this video is dia punya info is correct, that is it eligible and something like that lah. So
even if you find it negative, but there's still an outcome based on, like you said, because people will still research whether it's good or bad. People will still research, and it's not a good way to say this, but bad marketing is still marketing. Yeah, that's just a subtle way to say that.
It's just how people.
But I don't think they are purposely doing, bad jokes just to get negative comments.
Maybe
or like to
some of them lah
harm tourism. Yeah. And you think what are the possible downsides of Malaysia if becoming too popular as a tourist destination? Let's not. I think possible downsides.
I think if our government handle the mass tourists well, there is no downside, I think, because it will just give a good impact, because we got the money, we got the economy, our economy will grow. It just depends on our government how they handle them.
And I think not just government. It's not just government, but also our role as a Malaysian, to control that, or to help overcome that. Yeah,
I think becoming too popular is a good thing. Macam Singapore pun is too popular, tapi it's still a good destination.
Talking about, Singapore is smaller than us. Yet people if talking about Southeast Asia, people will mention Singapore. So
they will still, if they want to come, they will come. Whatever reason is.
Yeah, I don't think it's there's downsides lah. More to how we handle it. Yeah. Okay, let's go into the YouTube comment section pula.
Banyak ni.
How can Malaysians balance protecting local? Is it the same question? Protecting local culture while welcoming international tourists.
Ada jawab kan?
It's a little bit similar to the questions above. Okay, let's just go into how does this sarcastic reaction
reflect Malaysian attitude.
Like Akila mentioned just now, whether it's good or bad, people will still research and see the outcome of it, if it's true or if it's not. Yeah,
they will just macam kalau negatif pun macam dia depends on them lah. Kalau dia nak percaya, dia will percaya. Kalau dia macam dia akan cari jalan untuk tahu lagi pasal benda tu.
So I think that is the same. Is it possible that online? Okay, what does the phrase Asia's best kept secret mean in the context of Malaysia's tourism image?
Okay, just as we just share just now, if kalau macam orang luar negara, dia just macam kalau kita sebut, kalau diorang kita lah sebut Southeast Asia, they will just macam Thailand, Krabi, Patani, dia cakap pasal Singapore, Indonesian punya Bali, Jakarta. They rarely talk about Malaysia. They don't know what we have in Malaysia basically.
Okay,
so that's what we are, the Asia best kept, even though we are not famous internationally yet, but we have the best, not like the best, but we have considered as good as other countries also. We have our own attraction.
Have our own attraction, yes.
Even we have the second tallest building. Merdeka 118, ada thunderbolt lah.
Okay, is it possible that we already discussed about this? How can social media comments shape the global perception of a country? I like the question. I think it's more like if people are really, people from other countries in that, I think the first word is they have a good sense of humor.
Betul.
Malaysia can joke about everything.
I saw the what there's one content creator like macam first video dia post pasal dia pergi Malaysia lah. Lepas tu orang komen macam itulah, humor dia kan. Lepas tu next video dia macam, kenapa orang Malaysia ni macam gini? Dia punya sense of humor ni macam ni. Rupanya okay, saya dah faham punya macam gini. So dia pun gatekeep juga. Dia pun ikut gatekeep. The foreign also ikut gatekeep.
Yeah. I like Malaysian. You like Malaysian history? That's good. I like Malaysian history as well. We have a lot of history from back then, you know.
How?
So you should. What are the best ways for tourists to respect Malaysian culture? I mean, talking about Malaysian culture.
Which one you did? Which one?
Mawar 244. She asked how can
how can she look?
Hold on. No.
No, right?
Where did it go? What are the best ways? No, it's a Nitro. Sorry. Question from Nitro. Yeah. What are the best ways for tourists to respect Malaysian culture?
What are the best way for tourists to respect Malaysian culture?
I think there are rules and regulations every time you visit certain places in Malaysia.
Yes,
I think
macam,
most of them have. I think just follow the guidelines and rules. It will be fine because I understand that Malaysian culture kan they relate to agama ataupun relate to race.
Betul.
And also
so macam kalau
it's I don't think
so the best way to macam contoh lah,
I don't think there's any macam
yang ketat sangat.
You just have to
I think
follow the rules and regulations.
tu pun yang macam when non-Muslim they visit mosque, they will just if
Where
the guide suruh pakai tudung, they will macam
pakai selendang,
tutup aurat semua, they will do. So I think dia respect. Best way
I think
just follow the rules lah.
I think most tourists in Malaysia are respectful. I have to agree on that. I've met a bunch of tourists and they're all so nice. Especially coming from I've met from Ireland,
Really?
from Switzerland, from UK. They're all very nice and very respectful.
So I think it's still based on the
I can't wait to come to Malaysia.
Come lah, jumpa kita.
Malaysia is very easy country lah. I think I will come to Malaysia because it attracts me to see the culture, to learn. If you want to learn about the culture, you should come to Malaysia. We have if you go to Malacca, for example, we have Angkor in Malacca. In Malaysia, we have a lots of theatre performances and
Mek Mulong semua tu.
Even in
Go to
universities,
di Barat semua.
Even universities are the ones
Also,
yang ada course performing arts.
They also promoting our culture.
UiTM, Aswara, UPSI, they all have their own theatre and also performance regarding to culture, Mek Mulong and all like you mentioned. It's very interesting. Why do Malaysian citizens often respond sarcastic?
Itu pasal terus video.
This topic has a lot of question apparently.
Itu kita individu lah.
Why do Malaysian? I think it's just humor related.
They just love to have fun.
They just love to joke around.
Dia macam turis, kacau. Betul ramai-ramai, serak kacau.
But I don't think their niat adalah untuk harm tourists ke apa. No, I don't think so. They just want to joke around.
They just want to give engagement to the video.
Malaysian is an aesthetic place, some with same. Is it some or same? Same with Indonesian.
I think some.
Ada sambungan soalan. Malaysian and Indonesian food is more or less the same. So I like that. Maybe can give some Malaysian food suggestions. Talking about Malaysian and Indonesian food, Indonesian and Malaysian definitely cannot live without rice. That's for sure.
Rice. Rendang pun kita berebut. Apa lagi?
So, but Indonesian is
Maybe
more
kalau
to sambal, like ayam gepuk, ayam
cabai.
penyet.
Dia punya cabai
Malaysia,
tu.
Indonesian is famous with their sambal. So that's the best part
Dia
of
suruh give
Indonesian
some
food.
suggestion, food suggestion.
Food suggestions, I would say my personal favorite forever will be nasi lemak. Nasi lemak is my top
Nasi
tier.
lemak is a must lah
Okay,
kalau
but
datang Malaysia.
nasi kerabu, nasi dagang,
nasi dagang,
nasi
yes.
dagang, nasi kerabu.
Selalu kalau
even
macam
breakfast we eat rice in Malaysia.
Lemak.
So you guys can try, if you ever come to Malaysia, you should try all the nasi, nasi
Nasi semua,
kerabu,
cuba je.
nasi kerabu is really good. What are the possible downsides of
becoming macam mana dia
Malaysia
tadi?
becoming too popular? It's the same question, I think.
Some
Yeah,
people,
we
I
already
think-
answered that just now, which is
There's no possible
I
we
cannot
think
say
lah.
there's no downsides, but even if there is, I think it's still apa orang kata, still boleh control. Yeah.
Let's say ada good side of it lah.
Do you agree that increased tourism exposure can positively
Of
impact?
course we agree.
Yeah.
Because it's based on it can give our economic growth lah. Sebab dia datang, dia spend duit dekat Malaysia kan.
Yeah, economic growth, cultural exchange, boosting economic growth lah.
Yes.
Coming money exchange, cultural exchange. Lepas tu, all the businesses in Malaysia is involved when it
Yes.
comes to tourism. So it can positively impact Malaysia, of course. If you had to introduce Malaysia to someone who has never heard of it, how you describe it in just 3 words? Akila, go. 3 words.
3 words. Introduce who never heard. Nasi lemak ayam.
Nasi lemak ayam, 1.
3 words lah tu.
No, nasi 3. Oh,
Nasi
that's
lemak
it.
ayam.
Food.
Food, basically food.
Okay, so I can say that Akila is a big fan of food. 3 words.
Kita lapar pula.
Food. 3 words. Food, culture, humor.
Love. Nice.
Okay. Is there any more questions? But there's more questions on my part as well. Is there any more questions from people online?
Dah.
Hold on. If there's no questions online, I would just ask question here. As a student, Akila, how do you see Tourism My 2026 creating opportunities for young creatives and media producers?
Yang creative and media producer.
Yeah.
As we see lah, kan sebab Visit Malaysia also dia tekankan short form video. So it's easy for yang baru-baru nak start ni apa semua.
Producers and creative producers
untuk start,
join in.
Yes,
Yeah.
using the short form video. Lepas tu kita punya ada banyak culture, banyak benda yang mereka boleh promote untuk fit in the Visit Media Visit Malaysia punya teams lah. So I think they can start with short. Tu kesalahan dia.
Yeah.
Tapi they can start with short form videos.
So yeah, because it's tourism my creating opportunities, definitely, because even tourism themselves have like videos that they created, and also maybe the young creatives and producers can just join in by creating videos similar to them. Yeah.
Buat je macam content YouTube TikTok kan.
As a student of creative industry, what advice would you give to fellow students who are interested in working in tourism related creative media in the future?
I think if you want to work with tourism, you need to have knowledge banyak Macam mana banyak?
Yeah, knowledge
about Malaysia itself, because
Yeah.
it's basically about promoting Malaysia.
Yeah.
So kalau you tak tahu Malaysia punya tempat apa je ada kat Malaysia, so it's hard for
you to create content,
for you to promote Malaysia itself.
Yeah.
So you need to have a good amount of knowledge about Malaysia itself, the hidden gems, the popular places, the culture, the not just tempat makan, semua benda lah dia punya Malaysia ni, sebab everything can be promoted about Malaysia.
Yeah. Is there a spot you personally love and want tourists to love the place too? Okay, you answer first.
Kita tak bagi yang famous, kita bagi yang I would say Pulau Redang.
Pulau Redang? Okay.
Sebab selalu macam Langkawi kan. Pulau Redang is a good choice. Langkawi and Tioman kan. Pulau Redang is a good choice.
Yeah. I went to Pulau Perhentian I think last year. Yeah. It's kan dekat je. Redang sebelah je dengan Perhentian. So if Akila says island, I would say other parts of islands in Terengganu is really beautiful, from Pulau Kapas to Pulau Perhentian to Pulau Redang. But then in Tioman is in Perak, right? Tioman, I think Tioman is in Pahang. Oh, Tioman is Tioman is in Pahang. But Pahang has a lot of do you know Taman Negara Pahang?
Taman Negara Pahang.
Taman Negara Pahang is somehow dia macam ada connected with not Royal Bloom. Hold on, I forgot the name. But yeah, it's if talking about island, there's a lot of islands in Malaysia. You can go diving, snorkeling, you know, like
tak boleh nak meluncur je lah kot dekat Malaysia.
You can dive.
Where?
I mean, back then is my go-to place is Cerating. I always go to Cerating to surf.
Oh.
Yes. You can.
Kat sana okay
Yes, especially before macam sekarang ni. I mean, sekarang ni timeline sekarang ni tengah best surf. Yeah.
Balik ni pergilah.
I supposed to go last week, but I have things. Yeah. You can surf. You can surf.
So you know how to surf.
I know how to surf.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know how to swim. I don't know.
So it's really fun. You even surfing. I mean, the wave is not as tak ada lah. But you can surf. You can learn to surf in Malaysia.
Oh, baru tahu.
Yeah, and you can also go to if you're not a fan of kampung vibes or island vibes, you love city. You can go to KL. KL is the main city, where the city never dies until even at 4 AM you can still go to Mama and eat.
Do you think Johor Bahru is a good choice though kalau nak city?
Johor has grown into city, but I think it's quite similar to KL lah. But people going to Johor, they might as well go into Singapore. That's what they usually go. Yeah. I went to Johor just to go to JPO the other day.
Okay lah.
Yeah. It's fun. Johor is a modern city as well compared to other places. But if you want to go to see buildings, you can go to, like you mentioned, yesterday, Penang and also Ipoh. Penang and Ipoh have even I think talking about Johor, even in Muar, the buildings are still the same. Yeah,
still building lama lah.
Do you have safety tips for solo female travelers in Malaysia?
Mungkin Kis ada.
That's a good question.
I don't have any tips because I've never traveled solo.
Okay. I mean, first off, if you are flying here solo, if you're going for solo travel, you might need to inform someone that you trust. I mean, you have to. First thing is, I think the easiest part is that informing someone and giving them your location. Like every time, whenever you're going out, you just bagi location so that if anything happens, here's my location. If anything happens, and then keep. I think keep safety items in your bag always. Probably something that can, protect yourself, and know that Malaysia is safe. For me, I can still go out alone, no problem, no nothing. I mean it's a safe country. Yeah.
So
you can just go out and do whatever you want and be safe. But then we have people around that can count, and if you are female, then you should always look for another female. In case if anything happens, you can go to another female. And
actually Malaysian female very macam mana support girls.
Girls, yeah. So that's, I think the safety tips is that you need to notify some people about your whereabouts, just to keep you safe. Yeah.
So if anything happen, someone know lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
that's all.
Do we have any more questions from online?
Better on location, is it? Better on location?
Okay, I think this is the final question from me. From your research or learning experience, what challenges do you see in using creative media to promote tourism in Malaysia?
Challenges?
Yes, better on location. I mean, share your location to someone that you trust always.
Challenges when
in creating creative media videos, or like
maybe the current
is it algorithm faham tak FYP ke?
So macam
faham.
Okay, kita buat video tapi tiba-tiba trend dah bertukar.
Yeah.
It's kind of too late.
Yep.
So macam video tu tak go, tak tu. So it kind of hard to follow the algorithm nowadays.
Yeah. So your tips is to
just try to build your own identity. Maybe that can make you stand out.
Yes, that's a good suggestion actually.
Macam like macam seorang tadi tu pun, dia punya identity is how extrovert he is. So people macam uish malu tengok dia.
Yelah, but having your own signature or identity is important in everything you're doing, because people will
people will remember.
Yes. Macam dia ni. I get that.
I think that's a good start.
Yeah. And also probably as a content creator, you need to keep on track. I mean, you need to be chronically online in order to like keep track of the algorithm that like you mentioned.
Kan? Yeah. Kalau terlepas kejap dah tak viral. Dah tak dapat view, susah.
I think if I bring my family, including older parents and kids, what kind of places in Malaysia would you recommend that are comfortable, not too crowded, and still feel special?
Boleh try pergi Rembayung, tapi kena buat reservation dulu lah.
Langkawi I rasa kalau if you want something that is comfortable and not too crowded, not the city, definitely. I wouldn't recommend city.
Maybe the like kampung lah, the island,
probably
beaches.
Yes.
City elakkan lah.
You can go to talking about
Sabah, Sarawak also have good island. It's a good. So maybe you can go there.
I mean, if you go to Kuching is like a city in Sarawak, but go nature place. Tapi kalau macam older parents, takkanlah nak buat pergi hiking kan. Tapi
nak buat pergi national park pula.
Tapi visit zoo.
Maybe zoo can be
menarik
juga. Cuma jangan naik hutan lah. Tapi zoo okay. Zoo sebab kalau I think for zoo in Malaysia already occupied with this kind of
kalau nak tenang, I would say pergilah ke Pantai Timur lah. Kalau nak tenang. Kalau nak tengok culture and festivals and performance, yang best, yang memang never ending is Borneo. If you love city, you can go to KL, Johor. as a Malaysian, what are the responsibility of on promoting our country? As you know, some of the Malaysian always think it is not their responsibility, but only the government responsibility.
I think it's as simple as you just create your daily life. If you create daily life, create video, recording your daily life, right? So macam you pergi pasar seni, you can just record that and you just letak macam caption pasar seni, going pasar seni. It's already promoting Malaysia actually. You eating Malaysian food, you already promoting. So macam just record your daily life is enough actually.
That is definitely not government responsibility in my opinion, because it's us as Malaysian, it's important for us to terapkan that
like macam how long we want to be in this state. We want to be famous too, like macam we want our currency to
at least a well-known country in the Southeast Asia.
So we have to do our part lah.
Any more questions, people? I think if we don't have more questions, maybe we can conclude the whole topic. I mean, talking from the earlier, you mentioned about visit Malaysia. Visit Malaysia is a good topic to start the day, because it's a interesting topic actually, Akila.
It's the base information we need to know for our next session basically. So,
so what else can you maybe conclude in this topic? Like after kita dah discuss semua ni, apa yang maybe people should,
maybe sebab banyak sangat cakap pasal as Malaysian kan, so I think we can't expect foreigner to create a content about our country. We can just expect them to promote. We need, as a Malaysian, we need to promote Malaysia ourselves. So just by creating your recording your daily life already can promote Malaysia. So just macam there's no need to be afraid to post. Maybe akan ada komen yang tak tu macam kurang, cuma kita kena
keep on doing
keep on doing what you love. So if there will be someone who interested in your content, even though maybe others hating, there will be another group yang love. So macam kena keep on doing what you love lah. Don't macam tak kisah sangat lah orang cakap apa kan. As long as you happy, I think it's fine.
I mean talking about tourism, I think kalau nak cerita memang panjang. Mungkin sampai esok pun tak habis kan. But I think it's what you're trying to deliver is that I believe there's a lot of film students and creative industry students watching this. You guys, like you mentioned, we cannot expect just foreigners to create videos or to create contents on Malaysia. We sendiri pun boleh. But I know that even in Malaysia we have bunch of content creators that create videos or content about travelling in Malaysia, or like
But kita tak tahu video mana yang masuk FYP. So we just need to do. And maybe there's our time
keep on
to
creating. So your advice is just to keep
creating. Maybe there one day you will be in the center of attention.
In conclusion, keep doing what you're doing. For film students, for any students related to the industry content or media creative, you guys should try and like you said, be brave enough to just create contents without don't stop, because if you stop that's
nanti macam kalau you stop, it's hard to start over again. Satu lepas tu macam
dia tak ada momentum.
Macam mungkin
keep the momentum going.
You love, one of the thing you love, so macam ni tak best lah.
So I think that's it. So we have concluded the topic. We have covered the base of tourism in Malaysia and visit Malaysia. We have discussed several topics. I guess dah macam-macam dah cerita.
Semacam kita borak hari ni.
Okay, so once again, thank you, Akila.
Thank you,
That is a very insightful and engaging session. I think, you know, what a way to start my morning. We truly appreciate you being here, your ideas, your perspectives on tourism Malaysia 2026. I think that's it. Thank you to all of you that are watching online. Thank you for joining. Thank you for staying. We have another 2 sessions for today, so stay tuned. We will come back later. So let's give a virtual round of applause to Nur Akila Azman for this session 2. Thank you once again, Akila.
Thank you.
Up next, we will be moving to session 5, which is tourism content production, trends, challenges and opportunities, where we will dive deeper into how tourism content is created and the current industry trends, the challenges faced by content creators in today's digital landscape. So don't go anywhere, stay here. So we will continue later. Okay, bye bye.
Projek Viral CASA pada kali ini, dan akan membawa tema yang ditetapkan oleh koordinator bidang Dr. Anita, iaitu viral. Dan CASA itu sendiri adalah satu penjenamaan semula. Yang CASA itu nama sebenarnya adalah Creative Art Soul Diamond.
Kita dah tetapkan viral CASA ni adalah ke arah pendidikan.
with that, the 2024 season comes to an end. Good night.
Upon a hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. She heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. There was a time I met a girl of a different kind. We ruled the world. I thought I'd never lose her out of sight. We were so young. I think of her now and then. I still hear the songs, reminding me of a friend. Upon a hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. She heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry, 3, 2, 1.
projek Viral CASA pada kali ini dan akan membawa tema yang ditetapkan oleh koordinator bidang Dr. Anita, iaitu viral. Dan CASA itu sendiri adalah satu penjenamaan semula. Yang CASA itu nama sebenarnya adalah Creative Art Soul de Among.
Kita dah tetapkan viral CASA ni adalah ke arah pendidikan.
Welcome back everyone. Thank you for staying with us. I hope those of you joining us from Zoom webinar are excited for our next sharing session. To our viewers on YouTube, please like this live video and subscribe to the channel. Your support means the world to us. Okay, before we move on to session 5, I want to congratulate the entire production team as our day 1 live stream has reached nearly 700 views yesterday, with a total of 111 registrations via Zoom. Huge thank you to our audience and participants for your incredible support. Now we will move on to session 5, which is tourism content production, trends, challenges and opportunities. In this session, we'll be exploring how creative content plays a vital role in promoting tourism today, from film and digital storytelling to social media driven visuals and branded tourism campaigns. We will also discuss current trends shaping tourism content, the challenges faced by creators and the opportunities available in this rapidly evolving digital landscape. This session is especially relevant for filmmakers, content creators, students and anyone interested in understanding how creative media and tourism intersect in today's industry. Before that, we would like to acknowledge and thank our sponsor, the Gas Broadcast and Multimedia, for their support of the CINEMOVE podcast at SULAM International, filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026. For this session, we are joined by one speaker, which is Esther Fania Amoy Lim Edwin Lim from the Faculty of Film, Theatre and Animation, UiTM. She will be sharing insights on current trends in tourism content production, creative approaches and how storytelling can influence destination branding. So we're excited to have Esther here with us, and we are confident this session will provide valuable insights, and especially for those interested in content creation, film production and tourism marketing. Without further ado, let's get started. Let's welcome Esther as we begin session 5. Hello Esther.
Hello, thank you to our moderator Kiss, and hello everyone. Today we are going to exploring about tourism content production, specifically on the trends, challenges and opportunities we are seeing, especially in Malaysian context. And what comes to your mind, Kiss, when you hear the phrase tourism content? Is it ad or social, like media, or personal travel vlog?
I would say travel vlog and also ads. Yeah.
Okay. When we talk about tourism content today, it's no longer about just brochure or long promotional video. It's about how people feel when they watch the video, whether they can imagine themselves being there.
Yep.
And if you look at current trend, right, short video clearly dominating tourism marketing, and platform like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts are now the main stage for tourism promotion. And you see the most successful content ranges between 15 to 90 seconds, just enough to catch attention, especially among the younger audiences. And with that in mind, Kiss, do you personally prefer watching a 3-minute cinematic video showing beautiful scene and places, or a 30-second like POV vlog style walking through the night street? Which one do you think will keeping you to watch till the end?
I would say both, but with the time that we have right now, I mean, 30 seconds is much more preferable.
I know, right? That is the point. And we can see how the shorter video could capture attention better. So, in Malaysia's tourism promotion, we see a strong focus on food, of course, nature, culture, and iconic landmark. For example, the nasi lemak by the roadside at the KL, or sunrise in Perhentian, or what? Heritage alleys in Penang, or KLCC, of course. And another strong trend is cinematic visual style of like drone shots of usually KLCC. Drone shot of KLCC, Genting Highlands, or what, Malacca, and alongside with the POV style vlog, of course. And think of those TikTok where someone lands in Sabah, and then at the first 3 seconds of the videos showing like the drone shot of Mount Kinabalu, and then it cut to them struggling to climb the stair and saying like, oh, I thought this was a relaxing trip. And that is the mix of wow factor visual while maintaining like a funny reality that will build the credibility with the audiences. And there's one thing about making content. There is one common dilemma, which is choosing between virality or quality. So you see, viral content often prioritize trends, music, quick hooks, and while this of course increases reach, but it doesn't always build trust. And on the other hand, high quality content builds credibility and long-term destination appeal, but may not always perform algorithmically. And the most effective like tourism content finds a balance between using engaging formats and maintaining authenticity and depth. So official tourism campaign should focus on emotional storytelling rather than chasing trend alone. So I pick one example. I'm pretty sure most of us in Malaysian is familiar with this. He is Troy Ling. Do you ever heard of him? Troy Ling.
Define more. I might have heard. Yeah.
So he is a Malaysian beauty influencer.
Okay.
And he is famous not because for doing like perfect makeup or using like expensive products, but he is famous because he is telling the truth. So if the product is not good, then he will tell the truth. He will tell the truth. But if it's bad, he will definitely not covering it and telling the truth. And with this, he built trust because followers know he won't lie to them. And in simple word, viral trends come and go, but trust lasts. But however, content production also comes with real challenge. The first challenge is budget constraint, of course. So high quality visual, you see, it's require expensive high-end equipment and time and skill professional people, and not every tourism organization or creator have access to this resource, and this often leads to oversaturation. And we see the same cafes, murals, or angle of Saloma Bridge all over the social media, appearing repeatedly by hundreds of creators. While yes, they are beautiful, but audiences may eventually feel bored. And
because you keep on seeing the same thing.
The same thing over and over. Yes, it is beautiful. And the next challenge is authenticity. Some content looks good visually, but lack cultural depth. So when content is overly staged, scripted, or too perfect, audiences may not trust it.
And because it seems like it seems scripted, you know. So like
they know it, they can smell it from miles away.
Like, are you being real? Oh no.
And the last is the challenge of information overload. And social media is flooded with travel content every single day, so making it difficult for like a credible and meaningful story to stand out. And you see, in this kind of environment, tourism content must work harder to be both visually appealing and genuinely informative. So, as a viewer itself, Kiss, how do you personally decide which travel content is worth trusting?
Is it like, you mean in terms of video? Or
Video at TikTok or what?
Just now in session 4, I mentioned about, before going into a place, I think everyone does this, when you before you go into somewhere, you search. Even back then we have Google, but now we have TikTok or like Instagram or like anywhere. You can just type that and then bunch of videos coming up. So just tengok dekat situ 30 seconds videos, just a preview of where I will be going, so not necessarily going to YouTube just to watch the tourism content from that.
So you see, the content that we search for before we go to traveling is more to the content that have step by step. Before you traveling, mestilah want to know where you want to go, search for it, the budget,
be prepared.
The food. Be prepared. So next, we move on to opportunities. So despite these challenges, the opportunities are actually very strong. So one of the biggest opportunities is user-generated content, or UGC. And youth creators and influencers often produce content that feels real and honest and relatable. For example, a student stays at a homestay at Terengganu and posted, the room is basic, but the makcik cook the best nasi dagang and brought us to the morning market. And that one on a 30-second can convince more people to book rather than a polished advertisement commercial that just show like drone shot and then saying discover Terengganu or whatsoever. And then also the other opportunities is the growth in niche tourism. such as ecotourism, cultural immersion, heritage tourism, and community-based tourism. So this may not go viral overnight, but they create deep emotional connection to and repeat visitor. And lastly, of course, the partnership with digital platform, tourism brand, and even AI-assisted tools help amplify these stories, and especially among the digital native audiences. And to add more context to this case, it's also useful to look at how Malaysia compare with other countries in terms of tourism content production. So if you look at Indonesia, in Bali or Yogyakarta, content often focuses on rituals, handicraft, and community activities, right? So instead of polished performance, viewers see real moments like ceremonies, people cooking in kampong kitchen, or an artisan doing batik, not just some Instagrammable post. So there's also a strong emphasis on community-based tourism, where locals are part of the story, not just the background. So this makes the content feel grounded and meaningful. So one example I've seen on TikTok is about the Balinese daily offering called Canang Sari. Do you ever heard of it?
No, I've never heard of it.
So Canang Sari is basically an offering by the Hindu Balinese to their god, to show gratitude to their god. And the offering is made of like palm leaves. They made it to like bakul, and then inside the Canang Sari is flowers, incense stick, and sometimes food. So content about Canang Sari is mostly UGC, and with a step-by-step tutorial on how to prepare and making it. And we can learn from Indonesia is make real and natural storytelling, which help create spiritual and authentic narratives. So now we are going to looking at Thailand. So in Thailand's tourism content, culture is not something only you look at, but something you participate in. So the key is consistency across platform. Thailand's project clear identity based on food, hospitality, and lifestyle. Plus, their video show how it feels to be there, with the food hunting or the calmness or of their spa. So I picked one example. A good example for this is the Songkran festival. Have you ever heard of it?
It's a water festival tu kan? I've heard of it.
The water festival, or for them it's a New Year, National New Year for Thailand. So Songkran festival, right, is a good example because it show Thai culture is something you actively participate in, not just observe. And in tourism content, Songkran portray through POV style video, and of people getting splashed by water, laughing with strangers, and eating street food, and even celebrating together, which help audiences feel like,
I want to go there. That's very interesting.
It's make them feel like what it is like to be there. Right. So what we can learn here is consistency. So across different platforms, Thailand promotes a clear national identity through music, cuisine, hospitality, and film. Thailand's success comes from packaging culture as a living, enjoyable experience, making it relatable, aspirational, emotionally engaging for audiences. And next, we will be breaking down on opportunities for tourism content creators in Malaysia. So first up is move beyond like landmark to people, rituals and daily life. So think about it. How many times have you seen Petronas Towers or Batu Caves on Instagram? Like thousands, right?
Yeah.
And that is not rare anymore for us. And when you showcase how people actually live, instead of just pretty buildings, your content becomes authentic, memorable and shareable, and that is what make people want to visit, and not just to see landmark but experience the life around it. So the second opportunity is to balance cinematic quality with real voices. So here's the tension. Audiences want professional, beautiful content, but they also want authenticity. Cinematography, drone shot, smooth camera movement, and polished editing with genuine local interviews and stories. Let real people tell their own stories in their own words. Don't script everything, and it's a perfect blend of excellent visual plus real human connection. And that's what build trust and keep people engaged. So what is the real opportunity? So it's shift your focus to the people living there. Show us the morning coffee ritual at a local kopitiam. Capture a family preparing the traditional food for festival, and film someone's like daily commute through Georgetown's heritage street. So the third opportunity is use culture to support sustainable and niche tourism. So instead of competing in mass market, which is crowded and expensive, position your content around niche experience. These audiences are willing to spend more because they are seeking genuine experiences, not just Instagram moments.
I mean, we still need the aesthetics, we still need the, beautiful pictures and all, but at the same time, we need a content that we can really trust, we can really engage with. I understand where you're getting at.
You still need to portray the quality instead. So, your content doesn't need to millions views. It needs to be right viewers. It's quality over quantity.
Quality over quantity. Okay.
So, plus when you are promoting niche, sustainable tourism instead of mass tourism, you are actually helping local communities benefit more directly. Less over tourism, more meaningful connection. Everyone wins. And finally, learn from regional storytelling. Don't copy visuals. So this is crucial. Don't just watch what content creator in Thailand or Indonesia are doing and copy it. Instead, study how they tell stories. What narrative structure do they use? And how do they introduce characters? And then apply those storytelling technique to Malaysian stories. Draw from our own folklore, our diverse cultures, and our unique histories. So for production best practice, the first key point is careful planning, efficient shooting. So before filming, creators need to know what story they are telling, what shot they need, and how to use their time wisely on location. This is especially important in tourism, where lighting, weather, crowd management cannot be controlled. So next is using the right tools, not the expensive one. Simple tools like drones, gimbals, slow motion, and time lapse can instantly elevate production quality, even on a small budget. So a short drone shot can establish the location, while slow motion can highlight emotion or detail. But visual alone are not enough. Strong storytelling rooted in local culture is what makes content meaningful. Showing daily routine, tradition, and real people helps audiences connect emotionally with the destination. And finally, it is important to balance fast-paced scene with emotional moments. High-energy shots grab attention, while slower emotional scenes help the story to stay with the viewer. So when these elements work together, the content becomes engaging, authentic, and memorable. So, yes. When we talk about tourism content production, which Malaysian tourism theme do you think resonate most with international audience? Is it the food, the nature, or the culture? What is your opinion?
I would say all, but I mean the most obvious that we can attract is food. Definitely
right?
food. Yeah, I mean it's a multi-racial. We are a very diverse country, but the food is great in Malaysia. I mean, apart from the beautiful nature, the beautiful beaches and islands that we have here, food is the main attraction for everyone, I think.
Yeah, okay. So about the content trends, right? In Malaysia's tourism promotion, like we see a strong focus on food, nature, culture, iconic landmarks. So as the penduduk itself, what we should do to nominate to this industry in content creation?
Do
you do content?
Apparently I used to be a content creator, but I'm no longer a content creator now. But I think content creator is great. I mean, every company has content creator nowadays, you know. So instead of I think even doing vlogs on daily life can also show our our lifestyle in Malaysia, how we live, our like I've seen people doing follow me to work daily, the hadap jam situation, the makeup in the car situation, all of it actually describe how the reality of living in Malaysia. You know, even as simple as daily vlog can already show us how the reality in Malaysia, and mostly I think in every vlog the most interesting or exciting part is eating, makan.
Makan, because
makan.
As we all know, Malaysian is the food paradise status with our diverse, so there is also diverse cuisine to choose. And I would say that I also agree with you that it is food that the most resonate tourism theme for Malaysia, for international audience. So in terms of quality or virality, what is, as a ex-content creator, what is your opinion? Is it important to chase virality, or is it important to kekalkan quality?
Definitely kekalkan quality. I mean, if you doesn't mean it's viral, it's a good thing, okay? Because there's things that we thought macam viral. Contoh macam this food is good for some people, it's good, but for some people it's not. But just because it's viral, everyone has to try it. So I think viral doesn't like keep the quality sebegitu selamanya. So quality on top of virality, definitely. Yeah.
I also agree with you because you see, quality can build trust and credibility with our audiences.
Yeah.
While viral content only stays when it is a trend.
Yeah.
When it is viral
definitely.
only.
Yep.
And the next is, what about we talk about the challenges? The challenges in the tourism industry. So about the first challenge is the budget constraint. So what is your opinion about is no budget video, promotional video is a bad video?
No.
Or is it depends?
It depends. Yeah.
Is it depends?
Yeah, it depends.
On what?
It depends on the content delivered. You know how even video that is captured low quality pun people still watch. So I don't think it's no budget is halangan lah. It's not that is not should be something stopping you.
Yeah. Have you seen that one video from other countries? It's just a simple video in the woods making food.
Yes.
That's kind of thing is interesting, right? And the Indian street making
street
the
food.
woman making the water,
the lemon soda, the soda, rocket soda.
The rocket soda video.
I saw that.
That type of thing showcasing our culture. So as a Malaysian itself, even with the budget constraint, for my opinion, we also can make a simple video to nominate the tourism industry. And then for the regional comparison side, so do you think there's a debate on Indonesia and Malaysian similarity on all things, like food, even batik, and ada juga apa lagi yang debate kan?
I mean from before even up to now, we will always have been some sort of we've been competing for no reason, but I understand what you're getting at when you're saying that the similarity of food. I mean, they have nasi, we have nasi, but we definitely know nasi padang is theirs, nasi lemak is ours, but they also have rendang, we also have rendang, we have our sambal belacan, they also have their sambal gepuk, for example. It's a similarities, but for me it's just since we're neighbors, so definitely must be something yang always the same too is normal for me. So
okay,
even batik, they have their own kind of batik and we have our own kind of batik. It's not the same, but it's similar.
So I think
it's I have some questions I would like to ask you on behalf of my side. So I think the first thing is that as a student, how would you define tourism content production into this digital era?
How would I define the content production into this digital era? For me, tourism content production is to promote our negara, which is Malaysia, to promote our culture, to make it known to other people, and we can make use of our technologies, our modern technologies that we have now, make use of it gunakan sebaiknya. Dan like
I mean sekarang pun even using phone pun boleh kan, even by phone pun you can already create a bombastic content. For
And
example,
for me also as a student, you also can make like activities from university to menunjukkan the tourism, to make known Malaysia culture to international level.
Also from a student's perspectives, what types of tourism content are currently trending on digital platforms such as YouTube, Instagram or TikTok? Like what kind of content do you usually see, like tourism content?
So on mine, I don't know about other people, but on mine it's full of POV walking like in the street or in the building. It's full of POV walking, like from that you can see like it's grab my attention because you can see step by step of, for example, he's buying berjalan at the night market, so you can see the foods, the people, how they treat others, and what is the price, the tasting review, and then the budget of it, and that is the kind of content that
attracts you. And I think it attracts most of us as well. I mean,
especially the younger one.
In Esther's opinion, how has social media changed the way tourism content is produced and consumed?
How does social media change? Can you
change how the tourism content is produced and consumed? How is it changed? I mean the new social media, the new digital era, with social media being the most used platform on daily basis.
For me, it's definitely clearly improving in terms of quality, content, and visual. I mean like zaman semakin maju, so the visual, the idea, and the culture is definitely evolve, meningkat. So seiring dengan masa, the content, the tourism content that we are making is keep getting better days by days, years by years, because of technologies.
If you guys have any questions from our viewers, if you have any questions, we can jot down the questions on the comment section. We will read down because we're about to enter our Q&A segment already. Oh, we already have first question. What skills should students develop if they want to be involved in tourism content production?
What skills should students? Okay, for me, it's the most important is creative thinking. Like the idea for making the quality content, and the skills of course, planning ahead and.
Having a skill is one thing, but I think like you said, planning ahead before you start, you can already like plan out, make a schedule on what to create and all. But as for skills, it should be developed along the way. Skills is something you need to asah on daily basis.
And
we read from webinar first. Aku mau nanya, what types of creating media are most effective in attracting international tourists?
For me, for us, Malaysian side, it is our culture. It is our culture, and we talk about this
creative media.
it's the culture, it's the food that is effective to attracting international tourists, since we have different like culture, language, so this attract them definitely.
I mean, instead of food, we also have instead of language, we also have food and fashion and even festivals. I mean, talking about creative media, there's a lot involved. Hold on. Okay. What advice would you give to students who want to build career in tourism content production after graduation? You can start by doing your internship at a local. You can go to MOTAC, for example. You can go to MOTAC. You can go to GKKN. I mean, for students in Malaysia, that is available. For if you really want to go into tourism industry, that's where you should start. I mean, from your internship. Okay. Before, you guys said about viral versus quality content, right? So in your opinion, what are the quality contents we can do to promote our country in terms of tourism, and how do we determine the quality content? Itu kan. Scroll atas sikit.
Sorry.
Sikit je yang tu. About the viral versus quality content. So in your opinion, what are the quality contents? What do you think, Esther? How can we determine if the content is
quality?
Is
for me, it's definitely the storytelling, the narrative that we want to sampaikan to the audiences. Quality content is, for me, defined by if the audience is rasa what are you want to sampaikan, or feel what is it like to being there. That is for me a quality content. It's about the storytelling, the reality, and authenticity.
How you deliver the content.
How you deliver the content.
Can tourism content production be done effectively? Can tourism content production be done effectively with low budget? If yes, how? Like I said just now, even by using mobile phone, you can already produce video with a good quality. So low budget is not the halangan for you to.
As long as the content itself is interesting, the context.
The context and the content. What advice would you give? Okay, we already read that one. From a student or beginner perspective, what are the main challenges in producing tourism related content?
So the main
what are the main challenges in producing tourism related content? I would say
budget.
Budget is one thing, but I think ni kot whether the video can go FYP or not. That is the main concern these days. How all the content creators are nak kena keep up with the trends. Like you need to keep up with the trends, but at the same time you nak include the tourism kan. So that are the challenges. How are you going to promote your the tourism part while engaging with the viral or like trending videos? Hold on. Bawah sikit. Dah paling bawah dah. Okay. How does content like storytelling can improve viewer engagement? Storytelling, like Esther mentioned just now, is more into like POV style, like the person punya POV, and by doing the storytelling, I think it's more how do we say, it's more lagi nampak real. Yeah, it
Real.
seems more real rather than the scripted one. That's what Esther said earlier.
Yes, it's can improve viewer engagement because if you deliver a good storytelling, then the audiences definitely will trust you, just like the Troy Ling case.
Yeah.
Because if you're telling the truth and telling the true story without scripting it, without like planning it, it definitely.
I think it's the same with Jason, the one yang review makanan tu.
yeah.
You know how if Jason cakap sedap, memang sedap.
Yeah, memang sedap.
Yeah, we have to, because if it's not good, he will, you know, kind of like
telling the truth lah.
I'm not trying to tutup periuk nasi, but it's not good. Yeah.
So that's how we can improve viewers' engagement.
Yeah. By the storytelling.
Yeah, storytelling.
How does tourism content influence travelers' decisions?
How does tourism? Okay, so you see, when we make about tourism content, of course the videos is reaching international travelers, especially those who love to adventure to a new place, who love food, of course, and who love to exploring diverse culture that we have in Malaysia, especially in the Sabah Sarawak side.
Yeah. Esther from Sabah, right? From
Sarawak.
Sarawak. Okay. Esther is from Sarawak.
Yeah.
Sarawak. I love Sarawak's culture. I mean, when it comes to Iban Kadasan.
Yeah, but it's a bit complicated. There's so many ethnicity.
Yeah.
Sometimes they confuse it.
Okay. Banyak soalannya. Tapi I think we already read the how does in your opinion, do you guys think that viral content is a bad content to promote tourism? As we know, in nowadays digital era, viral is needed in the most of the contents as it can boost the views. Okay.
For me, viral content is not always bad.
Yeah.
It's sometimes bad, but most of them bagus lah. Bagus. The viral content is bagus. Most of them goes viral because of the issue yang bagus. Right? And then
I mean, if you want to relate with tourism, I don't think there's any viral cases or videos related to tourism that I've counted. I don't know. I've never encountered that. As for me, I mean, usually the viral videos in Malaysia only like, you know, personal issues kind of things. Yeah. But if it's if you are doing viral content to promote tourism, I don't think it's a problem. It's not a problem.
It's not a problem. So,
like Esther mentioned, not every viral video is bad, and not every one of them is good as well.
Yeah.
So you need to.
It depends.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we already have that. We already answered that. What role does digital platforms like YouTube, Instagram and TikTok play in tourism promotion? Sorry, can you emphasize that question, please? Thank you. Why is credibility more important than virality? Since these days, people only care about getting viral. I mean, okay, I get that. I mean, viral means lots of views, lots of comments, lots of shares, but that is not the point of producing tourism content. I think producing tourism content is more into getting international tourists coming into Malaysia, or even Malaysian themselves trying to explore the Malaysia. Even I haven't gone throughout the entire Malaysia yet. I haven't been, going on tour for the whole
Malaysia.
Yeah, I've never been to Sabah, never been to Sarawak. See? Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not only for tourists, but it's also for the locals here. So credibility is important because we don't want any bad impressions for our country. If you start going on top by going viral for something negative, that is a bad impression from tourists to Malaysia. Like how macam ni orang nak masuk, like macam tak best tempat ni. We don't want that.
Takut like the viral thing is like the things that we fake, like beautiful places, but the moment they come here, like
indah
it's
khabar dari rupa. You don't want that. Okay, next one. Sorry, I missed the question on webinar. Food, beaches and heritage are always highlighted. So in your opinion, is there any side of Malaysia you wish creators would show more often? Okay, Esther, you go first if you have any opinion on that.
For me, it's the daily life opinion. It's the normal life.
Okay.
Not like only the side of cantik one, the fancy one.
Yeah.
Like the daily life, we are Malaysian. We as a Malaysian facing.
Like I mentioned earlier, the vlog, like going to work,
the reality.
The reality. Okay.
What about you, Kes?
I think other than food, beaches and heritage, it's more into, I think, not I could agree on real life, but as we want tourists to come in, I think more into traditional culture, which is not much shown these days actually. I mean they know that we are multiracial, that we have lots of foods, but not everyone knows. I think not even all Malaysian knows how much of a cultures that we have in Malaysia. I mean, talking about Sabah and Sarawak alone, Borneo alone has already a lot of traditional cultures that they haven't been able to see. And also if you look at Pantai Timur, we have Mak Mulung, we have Mak Yung, we have Diki Barat, we have Wayang Kulit, we have Ulit Mayang in Terengganu, we have Mak Mulung in Kedah, we have like I said, it's the traditional cultures that often being looked over, I think.
And this should be shown more in terms of traditional.
And also the instead of traditional, even the modern days, like concerts, gigs, any subcultures involved in Malaysia. Because we also have a lot of subcultures too. Instead of traditional cultures, we have subcultures coming in and out from Malaysia.
Yes.
Do we have any more questions? Because I also have questions here.
Feel free to ask.
In terms of technology, how do tools like drones, mobile filmmaking or AI editing contribute to tourism content today? A lot.
A lot.
I mean, what do you think, Estes? What do you think about drones and AI editing? I mean,
it will definitely improve the, what do we say, wow factor.
The wow factor,
improve with the AI helps. And what else? The
drones, mobile filmmaking,
instead of like shot of just camera. It is nice to have like drone shot of like on top of a mountain or like a sky view of something.
True, I agree on that. I mean, AI editing, we have AI related videos in many, like I've seen many of them, but I don't think AI is
the best choice.
It's not the best choice, but it's not also the bad choice. I mean, you can always use a help, by generating ideas for you, and then you can follow the
transfer the idea
to your videos. Okay, which one first? Okay, when I Google Malaysia, I always see the same towers and islands. What everyday scenes or local people do you wish we could see more in the content? I think the kampung side.
Yeah, the kampung
Kampung
side.
side, yeah. I mean, if you always see towers and islands, but if you go to islands, there's island people there that yang memang really takes care of their island. If you go to perhentian, the people there are really nice. If you go to Cerating, they really take a good care of Cerating.
Yeah, or go to Borneo side, Rumah Panjang.
Rumah Panjang.
You can.
So there's a lot more. I mean, I think back then ada viral, they buat macam shot from the reality of Malaysia, where the rumah-rumah setinggan from drone from there to TRX. TRX ke Merdeka?
I think I've seen it before.
Yeah, it's so that's a good POV for me. That's a good video to show the two sides of Malaysia that we haven't been seeing clearly. So yeah, what kind of tourism content do young audiences enjoy the most? What kind of tourism content do young audiences enjoy the most? What do you think, Esther?
As I think I am the young audiences.
Yeah.
For me myself, the content tourism that I attracted to, I've talked about this before, is the POV one. You know, when the POV show like them cooking the traditional food, like from China, either from China or India. There's bunch of them cooking food, or just walking by the street of the city with the POV style video. That's what attract me the most for me. Not the and one thing, the one that with explanation, like the budget. How many days, how many budget, how many people, so how is the hotel. So that's make me like trusting the content. The content is trustworthy.
Also kind of interests you to maybe like go and see. Like I've seen contents like, I don't know if you know Mr. Biao. He creates videos like vlog. Dia macam not vlog lah. I think like cooking or like creating food and items. But he lives in rural area in China, so it's a very perkampungan punya tempat in China.
I might be seeing it.
Yeah, tapi he made everything from scratch. The food, even the anything lah. So it's
that kind of
it's aesthetically pleasing. I mean, I know they probably use high-end quality, high-end equipment, definitely, but the content is like rural areas. So that is very unique for me.
Attract us.
Like, there's this part of China.
I thought only this building, high buildings.
Viral hanya untuk jangka pendek, mana lagi bagus? Tak viral tapi sentiasa ada tumpuan, atau viral hanya untuk bertahan beberapa hari sahaja? I think we all know the answer. Definitely tak viral tapi sentiasa ada tumpuan. People can always go back to look at it. If it's viral for a bad thing, people won't go back just to look at the something negative over and over again.
As I said tadi, viral comes and go, but trust lasts.
True. Hold on. How does competition between destinations affect tourism marketing content? How does competition? Sorry, I'm trying to understand the question. How does competition between destinations affect tourism marketing content?
So how does competition between like Thailand, Indonesia and Malaysia affect tourism marketing content?
I think competition is always there. So it's always there. The competition is always there. Doesn't matter, even in pilih sama ada nak pergi Kelantan ke Johor. That is also a competition. I don't think it affected a lot. I think it affects like how alamak mungkin video aku tak cukup bagus, alamak mungkin ni tak cukup, just I think that's yeah.
And that is why for me it's important to deliver your story like with real, never fake, real. So kalau macam the competition is good, right, macam sengit, tapi kita ada specialty kalau macam sampaikan cerita yang real kepada audience.
Question for speaker: what challenges did you personally face while researching tourism content production?
What challenges I personally face? For me, it's the context on how to what did I say? What?
This like, sorry, is it challenges that you personally face while researching tourism content production? Like, do you have any problem finding the tourism videos, or do you have any problem watching the tourism videos?
No, there's not much. While researching it gives me more information. There is minimal challenges for me.
Challenges. How do content like POV successfully attract younger audiences? As for now, we see many content creators do this type of content. I think Esther already explained that just now. Maybe you can explain again, like how does it successfully attract you? Like specifically you, because you said that kind of video attracted you, right?
For me, it's the example tadi macam jalan dekat night market or night market, street food. For me, personally, perbezaan antara macam Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia. Kadang-kadang penyediaan makanannya berlainan. So in that POV video, you can see like, oh, this is how they prepare the food. This is how they are making it. So that's what attract me most.
Yeah.
Because we can see it step by step.
Yep. Do budget limitations actually affect content quality?
It's a yes or no, as we discuss.
Yes, it's
tadi.
a yes and a no.
It's a yes and a no. If ada budget, then we can use a high-end yang camera, ada professional,
proper shoot lah.
Proper shoot. Lagi bagus lah. Tapi kalau tiada budget pun bukan halangan. Bukan halangan.
Do you think short form videos dominate tourism content today? Do you think short form videos dominate?
Yes.
Like 30 seconds video, 60 seconds video.
Yes. As I said just now, the most successful video is not the long one. It's only between 15 seconds to 19 seconds.
Okay.
That is the most successful video that is going like viral and catch attention more. So yes, it's dominate to tourism content today.
Do you think showing normal life, like go to work by taking train, buying breakfast, or going to the market, can attract tourists, or is it too boring for social media?
For me, it can be attracting tourists because we have different lifestyle.
Different lifestyle.
Like even you can see in Japan, they say Japan people is workaholic. Is it the word workaholic?
Workaholic, yeah.
So it's definitely different environment if you bandingkan Malaysia and Japan. They use like public transport. Well, Malaysia, like you said, jam using cars. There's a different. So I think that's also can attract tourists.
I mean, even in Malaysia itself pun, we have different people going to work by taking different transportations, like driving a car, naik motor. Ada je people doing vlog, letak the camera dekat motor. So it's different. And then ada orang yang naik kereta, ada orang yang naik bus, ada yang naik train. So I don't think it's too boring. I think it's just preferable content for some people. So
even like as simple as the you know the Asian Summit, latest Asian Summit, how the luar negara people was apa puji jalan bersih, like that. As simple as that. Yeah, so it's not too boring.
Do you think Tourism Malaysia prioritize emotional storytelling in their promotional content? I haven't seen the Tourism Visit Malaysia 2026 yet, but I think before this it's more into, I don't know about you, Esther.
For me,
Esther,
what I remember is like the cinematic one showing like KLCC cinematic shots. For me lah.
But is there any storytelling in that?
If like I
as
said,
long as you can remember, ada tak ataupun mungkin tak?
For me it's kurang. Atau boleh jadi Esther yang tak lalu tak tengok.
Okay, faham. Oleh kerana editing, fotografi, videografi skill boleh buatkan suatu tempat pelancongan nampak menarik, padahal realiti tempat tu tak berapa menarik pun. Jadi bagaimana nak atasi perkara ni?
Ini yang kita bincang tadi.
Yang Esther cakap.
Yang kita bincang tadi, di mana jangan, kalau buat video, jangan scripted, jangan terlalu macam sangat too perfect lah. Jangan sangat perfect formal. Takut nanti yang datang macam tak sama pun.
Indah kabar dari rupa.
Keep it real.
So I mean, to answer your question, to overcome this problem, this we want to avoid the indah kabar dari rupa, is that you need to be real in everything you're delivering, in everything you're trying to. I think being real is the word lah. Not scripted is the word. Can a short video storytelling be more effective than a long tourism documentary, and why? I think Esther already answered this question just now. But in just to answer your question again, I think just now Esther mentioned pasal it's going to be boring, like 3 minutes long, just cinematic shots, nothing more than that.
Because short video also can, like, semua content dah masuk. Just
you can still put the cinematic shot in your short videos too.
So that's a bonus lah, cinematic while storytelling. Macam yang pasal canang sari tadi pun, I'll research about it on TikTok. Bukan tengok like video panjang lebar, tak. Only watch like several 2 or 3 videos about it, just about 30 seconds to 1 minute the videos, and then only watching this short video I get so much information and knows about the canang sari, that about the Balinese offering.
Short but informative.
Short but informative.
Okay, I think that's that. We can conclude this whole topic, Esther. Like your whole point, I think have you delivered your whole message about this topic?
Yeah, that's about it. And to conclude about this topic, tourism content today is not just about showing places, but about telling stories that feel real, immersive and authentic. So with the right balance of creativity, strategy and collaboration between creators and industry players, tourism content can inspire meaningful travel experience. And with the right balance of creativity, authenticity and collaboration between creators and industry players, tourism content can do more than attract views. It can inspire meaningful, responsible travel experience for the long term.
Okay, I think that's about it. So thank you very much, Esther. That is a very insightful and engaging session and a very good conclusion. We truly appreciate you for sharing your perspectives on tourism, content production, from current trends to creative storytelling approaches, the real challenges faced in the industry today. I believe the ideas and insights from this session will be especially useful for you students, especially film students, arts management students, any students honestly, content creators and filmmakers who are interested in exploring tourism-based content and collaborative creative projects. Thank you to everyone that asked so many questions. So thank you so much for asking us questions. Thank you for staying and thank you for being active. We will moving on to session 6 after this, which is a collaboration between the creative industry and tourism in the digital era, where we will further discuss and explore about how creative practitioners and tourism stakeholders can work together to create meaningful and impactful content in today's digital landscape. So please stay with us as we continue with our next session. See you later. Bye bye.
And with that, the 2024 season comes to an end. Good night.
Upon a hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. There was a time I met a girl of a different kind. We ruled the world. I thought I'd never lose her out of sight. We were so young. I think of her now and then. I still hear the songs. Remind me of a friend.
boleh. Nak air ke? Kiss ready. Kalau nak minum jauh. Sini suka. Tu kiss tuang je lah.
Everyone, welcome back and thank you for staying with us. We are now moving into session 6, which is collaboration between the creative industry and tourism in the digital era. Before that, we would like to acknowledge and thank you our sponsor, Tegas Broadcast and Multimedia, for their support of the CINEMOVE podcast at SULAM International filming in Malaysia Online Webinar 2026. This session is especially relevant in today's fast-paced digital landscape, where creative content, technology and tourism intersect more than ever. We'll be exploring how collaboration between creative practitioners and tourism stakeholders can create impactful storytelling, strengthen destination branding and reach wider audiences through digital platform. To guide us through this discussion, it's my pleasure to introduce our speaker for this session, Norain Najwa Zainumam. Ain will be sharing insights on how digital media, creative strategies and industry collaboration play a role in connecting the creative industry with tourism, as well as the opportunities and challenges that come with working in the digital era. So we're excited to hear her perspective and learn from her experience in this field. So without further ado, let's go and give a warm virtual welcome to Ain. Hello.
Thank you, Kiss, our moderator.
Alright.
Hello everyone, good evening. Hello everyone, good evening to our audience, especially at Indonesia and Thailand and also Malaysian. My name is Norain Najwa and I'll be sharing about collaboration between creative industry tourism in digital era. So first, what is creative industry? Creative industry are dynamic sector that generate value through creativity, innovation, and intellectual property. If you guys wondering what is intellectual property is the creator's original idea about their content or their artworks. So, creative industry includes sectors such as film, animation, fashion, music, advertising, publishing, and digital media. Do you want add other section other than that what I have mentioned?
Yeah.
What is it?
I think in general, creative industry is a big even marketing can also be included in creative industries as well.
Marketing, promotions.
Yes.
Okay, but maybe when I mention the sectors, maybe some of people, maybe our audience out there, are thinking that it's just about entertainment. No, it's not. Creative industry is not just about entertainment or profit. Creative industry also can shape culture, communication, and social change. In today's digital era, creative industry also used in education, in healthcare, in activism, and also urban development, where they give stories to reach to the further audience, to wider audience. Like now, we are giving stories to Indonesian and Thailand people, and also they are giving voices to different communities. Like I said, it's not just about entertainment. Creative industry can contribute to to what we call economy. Economy. So let's look at Malaysia example. How creative industry in Malaysia contribute in Malaysia economy. So in 2023, Malaysia actually has contributed 47 billion in international national GDA, about like 5% of the economy. And also, if I'm not mistaken, around 870,000 Malaysian job created in fast-growing in section animation, gaming, and design.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
And also, Malaysian content also featured in platform like Netflix and Disney. Do you watch Netflix or Disney?
Yes.
Which one? Or do you watch both?
I watch both. Yeah.
You watch both. Okay. For me, I prefer Netflix. So for my recent Malaysian film that I watched Netflix is Magic Rompak. Do you know?
Yeah, I know. It's Shafiq Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Nadine Asa.
Nadine Asa. I think Amelia Henderson is in
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They just released a few days ago, so I watched it like, it's kind of good films. So how about you? What your latest Malaysian film in or series in Netflix?
I think Malaysian film.
If you have Indonesian or Thailand, sure, we can share to the audience.
I think the latest, I watched a horror Indonesian film on Netflix, I think. And I also watched this one Malay series, but I forgot what it's called. It's like it's something like Andai Takdir, something like that, but it's on Disney, so like I watched it as well.
Talking about horror Indonesia films, there are actually a lot famous, popular, right? Whenever they release their horror film in Netflix, they're always in like top 10, right?
Yep.
I also watch it, but it's not the two. But when I watch it, it's really good.
It's I think horror films in Indonesia in general, I think it's something that has been trending for the past few years. I think they keep on creating horror films because that's usually what the audience wanted,
And also I also noticed that there are places when they're shooting the horror film is really suitable with the genre. The village vibes is really giving, right?
It's giving.
So the creative expo also have grown by more 30% in the last 5 years for Malaysia. So it's quite a big number.
It's a big number.
So this shows that creative industry is a key driven for both culture and economy, making it a strong partner for tourism in this digital era.
True.
Yeah.
I agree. I have to support you on the economic growth that you mentioned just now, because recently, I think last year, I did a research on the impact of international concerts in Malaysia. Yeah, like how the international concerts in Malaysia actually brings in a bunch of tourists, and hence the money exchange, cultural exchange, and then the F&B businesses, transportation businesses, everything like increase to the national GDP.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. So that is a good point actually, Ain. Yeah.
So that's all that for creative industry. So let us all move on to tourism in digital era. So tourism is activity of people moving to a new place outside their usual environment for leisure, hanging out, business, for or other purposes less than 1 year. So it's include like tourists and business. Business means like hotel, airlines, and tourist guides. So, kids, and also for our audience out there, did you guys know that tourism was actually one of the earliest sector to go digital?
I recently just found out.
Okay, it is because online booking flight and online booking hotel has changed the way people plan their trip. Making tourism is one of the earliest sector that go digital and digital pioneer. So, to make it clear to our audience out there, one of major change that we can see is the role of tourists. Back then, what we call it, agency travel.
Travel
agency. Yes, travel agency and tourist operator mostly manage most of our trip, most of the tourist planning trip. But nowadays, tourists can prepare their plan trip all by themselves.
On their own.
From starting from booking flight to choose the experience they want, to the place they want, because everything is already in at the handphone. So everything is on the fingertips.
True. Like we have like Booking.com, Agoda, Traveloka, where you can just book everything all at once.
If you want to choose places, there are also a lot of recommendation in social media. But kata orang Melayu, semuanya di hujung jari sahaja.
Betul.
So, but it's not like I want to say that tourist travel agency and tourist operator is not valid nowadays. No, it's not. It just in today's digital era, there need to keep innovating to keep sustainable growth and long-term competitiveness. Which mean like travel agency nowadays and back in the days, it's different. Now they are more modern. They are more have more access. They're still valid for people who still depends on them, but now we can see there's a lot of tourists that prefer traveling alone. Do you like traveling alone?
I like being alone, so I never traveled alone yet. But I would love to someday.
Me too.
But like you say, travel agencies should keep up with the trend, keep up with the modern style nowadays. Maybe like they can create an app on their own, to make it easier for the tourists.
Yes, that's right. So that's how they can ensure their growth, sustainability, and long-term competitiveness. Because there are a lot of travel agency, right? It's not like belum masuk lagi dengan dari negara luar.
Betul.
So orang memang kena terus keep up dengan modernisasi semua tu. So diorang tak ketinggalan lah. So tourists akan selalu datang. So that's all for tourism. So let us now move on to how the creative industry support tourism. So, the connection between culture and tourism has long driven tourism growth. Today, creativity is adding a new value beyond traditional heritage. Tourism is not just about places. It's not just about places anymore. It is about creativity. It is about stories and creative expressions. Okay, kids, I want to ask you, have you watched a movie or film or series? If you watch a movie or series, and when you watch it, you feel like you wanted to go to the place where they're shooting the movie right away. I feel like, oh wow, this place is very good, very interesting. Why I haven't added in my list for my travel like that? Have you ever feel it?
I have. I mean, I think many times,
Do you like have one in mind? What kind of movie?
I've always wanted to go to Amsterdam because of the movie The Fault in Our Stars. I think it was in 2014. That made me want to go to, and also because I read the book and then I watched the movie, and then when I actually watched the movie, I mean, you know, in books you can just, you know, imagine kan. Lepas tu when I watched the movie, macam, oh, I need to be here one day. I need to go there.
Like for me, for my personal, so I like watch Japanese movies. I've been wanting, like when I see movies that they recorded in Tokyo, in Shibuya, I feel like, oh, maybe one day I really want to go there.
You should go to Japan now, because kita punya duit tengah naik and dia punya duit tengah turun. That's why a lot of people has been going to Japan lately. No wonder. I mean, then I checked. Oh, you should go like within this year. You need to go. Add to your bucket list.
Okay. So that's what we call the power of film or digital in promoting destinations. That's really smart, promoting the destinations with film. So that's we can see the collaboration between those two, creativity and tourism. So, like I said earlier, tourism is no longer just about places. It's no longer just about physical attractions. It's also about stories, the visual, the creative narrative that what makes the destinations more memorable and more meaningful. This is why creativity is now complementing traditional heritage-based tourism. Alright, now think about this, like to our audience out there, if you still keep on track with us. Now let's think, if a place have a strong story, it become memorable, right? So this is how the creative industry enhance place image and cultural appeal by improving global perceptions. Means creative industry trying to place the image of visual, the image how creative the tourism. So when we go back to our hometown, we bring the stories to our family, to our friends. That's the how I can summarize how the creative industry is about tourism. Do you have any other like opinions about how creative industry support tourism?
In my opinion, I think film is one thing. I mean, film carries a big influence. I mean, even not just macam tadi yang Ain sebut place, but also food. For example, if we watch K-drama, we watch them eat, like their food membuatkan kita rasa macam, nak pergi Korea makan macam tu kat, macam best kan. Tapi it's other than film, I think creative industry is big, you know. Perhaps concerts can also bring us to different places as well, you know. If they don't come to Malaysia, we go to other place.
Like Singapore.
If they come to Malaysia, they don't come to Singapore or Indonesia and Singapore will come into Malaysia. So that's how creative industry should supports tourism, in my opinion.
Okay. So that's all for the how creative industry support tourism. Now let us all explore the other side of the relationship, which is how tourism benefits the creative industry. Okay. Today, tourism and creative industry are increasingly integrated. So, because of tourism, creative sector like design, fashion, gaming, animation gain access to a new market and more diverse demand. More that means like when they come to Malaysia, tourists can call like performance, culture performance, like the one who dance traditional dance. That can be like a new market to them. They also help expand demand for creative product and service. Creative products such as traditional craft.
Rotan, baku rotan, batik.
That's also include in creative industry, right?
Yep.
So when creative industry sells their product and service, so they sell at the tourism place. So they gain new market and more diverse audience. Also, tourism creates new ways so that creative industry can interact face to face or engage with the audience. How they create the ways is they create interactive experience. So visitors can take part in co-creation, making the experience more meaningful and engaging. Take part in co-creation. Do you understand, or do you?
I want you to elaborate.
I think I need to elaborate. Which means like, just like what I said earlier, co-creation like. We are collaborate together, tourism and creative industry, like open booth, like selling merchandise, like that. So the merchandise is part of creative industry, but the place where they are selling the merchandise is in behalf of tourism. Like performance, like if they wanted our part from creative industry to give like their talent, to give their traditional dancing to the visitors, that's how they engage with the visitors. So after they get to engage with visitors, they can understand better customer needs by having feedbacks. So they can lead to new ideas and innovation. Let's say visitors feel like they should be better, so they can collect the feedback, and for the next time they can create new ideas and innovations. So do you agree with me in terms of how tourism benefits the creative industry?
Yeah. I do understand. To support that point, I think recently, do you guys know that ASEAN punya 2025 punya ASEAN kan, where Motek is in charge of bringing doing performance for the visitors. You know, they called performers, musicians from Istana Budaya, and then dancers from JKKN. So I think that is a perfect example on how tourism can benefit from creative industries and vice versa.
Just a two-way relationship. So overall, tourism does not just attract visitors. Actually, it helps creative industries grow, innovate, and reach wider audience. Not only for local, so they can take opportunity to have a foreign audience out there. So globally.
Betul.
Talking about the connection between these both two, how they benefit themselves, how they benefit each other, how they take opportunities. I would like to share one case study that I have read. It is about Laskar Pelangi film and Belitung Island. Do you know?
I know Laskar Pelangi.
Indonesian film, right? Do you realize that the place that most of them shooting is Belitung Island?
I don't know.
Okay. So they are shooting most of the place at Belitung Islands, and when they released the film, suddenly Belitung Islands got a lot of
tourism.
It increased so drastically from before the film was released. It's really far away lah.
Okay.
So researcher they doing research why is it happen, and they found out that Laskar Pelangi is the reason why the tourists are going to Belitung Islands. They are being a catalyst for tourism growth for Belitung Islands. So maybe you can, after this, you can search at Google for Belitung Islands, because I have looked at the picture and Belitung Islands is really, really beautiful. It's like island we have in Sabah. The white sand, the turquoise green sea with the nature is really beautiful. And actually it was really amazing lah, Indonesian making that film, and then they boost their tourism.
I think tu sama macam have you watched Imaginur? Yeah, Imaginur. They you know they did it at Perlis, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, a lot of people pergi photoshoot dekat Perlis, specifically to that Imaginur punya tempat shoot tu. So I think it's really good to know when
So for really clear examples, film and tourism is really a good example.
Yes.
We see that the relation between both of two. So that's about Indonesian. So I have another one example about Thailand. So the strong recent example about Thailand's strategy to use film and international production to both boost tourism and the creative industry, which mean they actively promoted Thailand as a global film location, which mean like other production, global production, they can come to Thailand and shoot there. And they're welcoming hundred of foreign production, and the one who promoting Thailand is Tourism Authority of Thailand. We call it shortened for TAT.
TNT.
TAT. Yeah, TAT. So between January and July 2025 alone, Thailand hosted over 322 foreign film projects, generating more than 3.33 billion baht in revenue. They got a lot of income just because they promote their place to global production. So other from whatever country, they come to Thailand doing
just to shoot their film there.
That's Thailand's strategy went beyond just hosting productions. It included incentives, streamlined filming support, and the Location Thailand campaign, which actively promoted film location as tourist attractions. So as they promoted their film, they also promoted their tourists. Okay, that's just that's all that how I can sharing about how they both two benefits each other. So now let us all move on to digital platform as the bridge between the creative industry and tourism. Okay, I wanna.
Alright, carry on. Yes. Okay. So the next one is we're talking about digital, right? Tourism and digital.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. First digital platform is animation and digital content. So Malaysian animation. Do you know any Malaysian animation?
We have Ejen Ali, we have Upin Ipin, we have Papa Zola. I don't know.
So Malaysian animation is Upin Ipin from Let's Kopak Productions, Bobo Boy from Monster Studio, and Ejen Ali from Wow Studio, has reached both local and global audience. These productions are not just entertainment. Maybe to our audience out there, maybe when I talk about Upin Ipin, Ejen Ali, when we talk about Upin Ipin and Ejen Ali, there's something that crossed their mind. Oh, Upin Ipin is only a child show. What's so important about it, right? When we talk about this, but actually it's not
important.
It's more than that. Because of this animation helped Malaysia gain public recognition and legitimacy while also attracting foreign investment to our creative industry.
Okay.
Because of this animation also, they promote Malaysia to be one of the creative and innovative country. You watch Agent Ali the movie too?
Yeah, I watched it recently. I mean, it was recent, quite recent. Last year.
Last year, yeah. I'm also watch it because I'm a big fan of Agent Ali. So Malaysian content creative, Malaysian film has reaching foreign audience, which is Indonesia. In Indonesia, the film was released on 27 June 2025, and it expanded around 240 cinema nationwide within only 5 days.
Okay, because even in Malaysia, Agent Ali has collected a lot.
And then we go to the Indonesia and we got this really
even you mentioned about Upin Ipin just now. Even in Indonesia, they created Indonesian version, like they created Indonesian punya voice over just so the kids can understand it better, you know. That's really cute.
Because Upin Ipin is really famous. I think both. I mean, like all Malaysian animation is really famous there because we are really targeting Indonesian audience, right?
Yeah.
So and also Agent Ali the movie too has attracting over 100,000 audience even without mandatory screening system. So it was a success, was driven by strategic timing during school's holiday, strong partnership with local distributor and marketing talent to Indonesian audience. So even without mandatory screening, the release was success. So next platform is we're talking about digital content ecosystem or DICE. DICE, DICE, only for Malaysia. DICE, digital content ecosystem. So DICE support focus on developing talent, strengthening companies, commercializing intellectual property, and meeting global standards. It also encourage partnership between the government and the private sector. DICE is important. It is because because they have a strong digital ecosystem. And then Malaysian contents can reach international markets. So in fact, Malaysia ranks among the top creative good exports in developing country, especially in software, game, and recorded media. So let's not give Malaysia the only spot as the only spotlight, because I also have something I want to talk about Thailand and Indonesia. Thailand and Indonesia also have similar approach like Malaysia. Malaysia have DICE. So what and Thailand and Indonesia have? So in Thailand, there is similar role played by DIPA. DIPA is Digital Economy Promotion Agency. So DIPA support animations, gaming, and digital media through funding, training, and industry collaboration. Because of this ecosystem, Thai digital content has reached international audience and helped strengthen Thailand's creative image. Meanwhile, in Indonesia, they have Backcraft. Backcraft is now under government, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. So Backcraft focus on building creative talent, on local studio, intellectual property, and digital content to reach global market. Basically, DICE, DIPA, and Backcraft, they're actually the same. They are focused on local product to go nationwide, to go global. So we can see that all these three are really important to be the bridge for tourism and creative industry. And for the next is the impact and the innovations. As I said earlier, Malaysian rank among the top creative good is actually ranked 8 in among developing countries in good exports, showing strong global competitiveness. About 62% of creative export value come from software, video game, animation, and recorded media. So it is highlighting the importance of digital contents. Creative industry also depends on technology innovation using tools like CGI, animations, VR, AR, drone, which are closely linked to STEAMs. For Indonesian, their impact and innovation. Do you know Nusa Animation from Indonesia?
I don't think I'm aware.
It's like it's animation series like for also targeted for children.
I heard of that. Yeah.
The character named Nusa and the side character is named Ara.
Okay. I saw that. Yeah.
So Nusa, they receive strong support from Backcraft, from funding and promotion program. So the series gained like million of views on YouTube and was distributed on Netflix and national platforms. They just proved that local story can compete globally. They just compete globally. And for Thailand, they have Digital Park Thailand. Digital Park Thailand was set up by DIPA. They actually for helping young creators enter the digital industry because they supported co-working hub, they provide training, and they provide in university industry collaboration. So they wanted to create a sustainable system for younger to be the next generation for the digital industry. So they aims Digital Park Thailand to be regional hub for digital business, R&D, and talents. That's all for how important digital platform as the bridge between tourism and also creative industry. Now let's move on to our next subtopic, which is local versus foreign audience and perspective. So there is two perspective. It's local and foreign audience. I like to ask you, do you agree when local talent is supported, the whole ecosystem becomes stronger? Yeah. Why do you think when local talent is supported, the whole system becomes stronger? Do you have anything in mind?
I mean, to have an acknowledgement of what we're doing, it's a big thing, especially coming from your own country. That is right. Very meaningful and very important.
Before you start global, you must start from your own country, right? Okay. True. So from local of view, the creative industry plays a big role in creating jobs and supporting economic growth. It helps develop local talent and give Malaysian opportunity to work in creative industry. At the same time, it also built a strong creative ecosystem where talents, business, community, industry can grow together. That's the local point of view about industry and also tourism. Now let's go through about foreign perspective. From foreign perspective, the creative industry help promote Malaysia internationally. They promote Malaysia to their country. Creative content also attract global audience and encourage tourism. Like creative content nowadays, like TikTok, it's easily reach global, right? People from Indonesia, people from Thailand can see our content or marketing content about our country. So when international audience sees Malaysia through film, content, TikTok, animation, in digital media and social media, it increased interest in visiting the country. They are interested in visiting us. Just how the way when we see about Thailand content, Indonesia content in TikTok, in social media, we also interested in visiting that. This in turn help boost Malaysia economy to tourism. So when interested, this add it to the bucket list for the next travel. So overall, when we look at locally or globally, the creative industry benefit both of the community and the country. So do you want to add more, like, for your own point of view?
I think you should carry on first, and then I will
Okay.
I will add on my later. Yeah.
For the next for the challenge in digital era. First one major challenge is skill and talent development. Since the digital era moving very fast, even the skill need to keep up. Creative workers need training in digital. They need to train their skill, latest trend, how to use latest device and so on. Otherwise, they're gonna left behind. Same goes to tourism perspective. They need to keep up with digital marketing, social content nowadays is popular, and they need to know data analytics and online booking systems. Without proper training, the tourism might fail, and there will lack of tourism that come into their places. So another important challenges is intellectual property protection. Like I said, it's about the original idea of the creator. So in this digital era, content is easily used, easily copied, and easily be shared. So it makes it harder for creators to protect their ideas and receive fair recognition or income from their works. So that's one of the challenge lah. Same goes to tourism. They have content such as photos, videos, logos, destination, and promotional campaign. So without a proper intellectual property protection, their photo about their place and can easily be steal. That's the challenge. So there is also the issue of technology and digital access gap. As we all know, not all region or communities have the same access technology, right? There are other countries that even beyond modern than us. And that's the gaps, and that's the challenge for us to keep innovating to same the level as the other country. Okay, so this gap can limit participation in creative and tourism industry. Technology and digital access gap affect tourism destination, especially in rural or less development areas. Limited internet access, digital tools, online platform can make it difficult for this. So, kids, do you think digital access play a big role in shaping creative opportunities today? So, despite this challenge, of course, there are also many opportunities. Creative industry can use strong storytelling and visual content to promote tourism destinations in more engaging ways. New technology like virtual reality, AR augmented, AI allow visitors to experience place differently even before they come to the place physically.
Betul.
So they have like time for them to choose which place they want to go. And also most importantly is collaboration drive innovations. When tourism, creative industry and technology sector work together, they can create new ideas, so they can gain new experience and the growth becomes more sustainable. So overall, while the digital era brings challenge, it's also opened many doors for creativity, collaboration, innovation, and new idea for a better future for the country and community. So I think we are almost there. Okay. When you travel, what makes a place stays in your memories? Is it because of the visual? Is it because of the hotel? Is it because of the culture? Or is it because of the creative vibe? Do you think which one are you at least one?
Visual.
Okay.
Definitely visual.
As for me, I think it's because of the creative vibes. Okay. So creative collaboration between tourism and creative industry is important because it helps support a strong and sustainable recovery. When tourism policies are aligned with culture and creative sector, both industries can grow together and instead of working separately. because working together is much more better and get more impact to the community. So this is why collaboration between tourism and creative industry really matter. Creative sector like film, music, digital content don't just support tourism, they also pull tourists in. At the same time, many creative industries depend on revenue to survive. So tourists watching film, attending festival and buying creative product help local creators continue their work. So it's a two-way relationship. So tourism needs creativity to stand out globally, and creative need tourism to stay alive. And that's why collaboration isn't optional, it's essentials. That's all, and I think it's time for a conclusion. So
I think we before we conclude, maybe we can go into Q&A session first. So we will now move into Q&A session. So viewers can maybe you guys can comment and ask our speaker some questions before we conclude. So while waiting for the questions, maybe I can ask you some questions. Yeah. As a student, since you're a student, what opportunities exist for you to be involved in creative tourism collaborations while still studying?
Tourism.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, something you can do while studying. Yeah.
I think kalau ada event like kalau as a student masuk events kita jadi okay. Saya rasa kalau ada event, diorang kan akan cari apa kita panggil volunteer, bring as a crew like so. As a student benda tu saya boleh lah buat. So kalau buat event like yang memang berkaitan dengan tourism, ada orang foreigner and collect something like that, maybe I will join as staff, and then I will learn how they manage the event, how they handle global visitors, foreign visitors, how they handle global events. Dia orang bagi saya open, that's how I, as a student lah, saya join begitu.
Okay. Okay, we have questions from I will read on the webinar first. What advice would you give to students who want to be involved in creative and tourism collaborations in the future?
Creative and tourism, what advice as a student?
Yeah.
As a student, okay. Advice saya as a student, maybe since you nak creative tourism, right?
Like going into creative students going into tourism, creative and tourism collaborations. Something like you mentioned just now, like similar to your answer just now. Actually,
I think kalau awak pergi, mesti sebab waktu muda ni banyak berjalan kan. Try train yourself filming the moment of your trip. Try filming and create
like vlogging
creative story. Take a visual that really interesting in your trip. So and post it so that you can show it. You can show that you have the talents in promoting the place you have been like that. So it's like practice for you before you go to your reality jobs.
How can what digital platform do you think is most effective for tourism promotion right now?
I think valid nowadays is TikTok, right?
Yeah.
I have to agree. For Gen Z is TikTok, but for like grown up, more like 40, they feel Facebook.
Gen X, Facebook.
So like TikTok and Facebook. I really agree with that.
How can students start building networks with the tourism or creative industry?
building network with tourism and creative industry. Oh, that's great.
I can answer on your behalf if you want. Previously, I mentioned about students should go for internship at MOTAC or JKKN but as a student right now, you know, when you're doing events, you guys can actually try to approach MOTAC or JKKN for their grant or for their involvement sebenarnya. So from there you can slowly get into the tourism line. Yeah. What kind of creative content do you think? Okay, tu dah. That's already kan. We already mentioned just now. What kind of creative content do you think works best for promoting tourism digitally?
What best?
The one that Ain mentioned just now, like, you know, record your trips. Yeah, practice yourself. Yeah. How can digital media make tourism content more engaging?
Digital media make tourism content more engaging. I think from my opinions, keep up with the latest trend. You see and also observe how the other better place tourism, how they promote their places.
Okay, kita ada, hold on, on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Okay, on YouTube, wait, do you think student created content can attract tourists? Why or why not?
Do you think what?
Student created content can attract tourists. Why not? I mean, why not? Because student or not, content is content. Content is content.
Because when you post your content, I don't think people judge you for being students, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because you are sharing something like valuable, knowledgeable for people to read your content.
Yeah. How can, okay, that's already. What did you find most interesting while researching this topic?
What I find most interesting while watching this topic?
I mean the topic selama you research, apa yang you rasa paling interesting?
I find it interesting when I search about Thailand and Indonesia punya digital platform yang backcraft dengan depa tadi. I think that's a new for me.
Okay. From your perspective, why is collaboration between tourism and the creative industry is important?
Which one?
From your perspective, why is collaboration between tourism and the creative industry
is important because they need each other, saling melengkapi. Kalau tempat melancong tu hanya tidak dipromosikan melalui kreatif industri, macam mana orang nak tahu tentang tempat melancong tu?
That's a good answer.
Mostly orang yang dekat tempat pelancong pun diorang tak kreatif, kurang kreatif sangat. Sebab itu ada kreatif industri, mereka lebih kreatif, mereka lebih tahu tentang isu semasa, tentang trend semasa.
What challenges do you think student might face when working with tourism stakeholders?
Okay, tourism stakeholders. Stakeholders apa aja?
Basically, not penaja. It's just let's say it's a company instead of stakeholders. Stakeholders is a big.
I think challenges like lack of experience because it's a tourism company.
Yeah. So, but you know, students, you cannot expect students to have you cannot expect students to have bunch of experience, you know. So it's you learn as you go.
Step by step.
What advice would you give to students who want to be involved in creative? We already read this. How can AI and VR help overcome tourism challenges while visiting any country? How can AI and VR help?
VR is like when we wore the Google and we have like we have vision of the place, right? So awak rasa bila awak pakai tu kan, awak rasa macam awak ada kat tempat betul. So bila awak datang ke tempat yang sebenar, awak rasa dah pernah rasa masa pakai VR. So it's kurangkan rasa macam awkward dekat tempat baru. Macam terus saya dah tahu dah ni. The VR tu dah membantu.
Membantu juga daripada yang before this previous session which we talk about indah khabar dari rupa. Because you already can experience it. How can tourism open new markets for creative sectors?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi, contoh ada turis datang sini, dia boleh call creative industry untuk macam JJKN untuk performance, untuk jual merch. Orang-orang yang boleh kaitkan macam merch, craft, performance, macam itulah.
How can students balance academic success with mental health and personal growth?
Mental health and personal goals.
How can students balance academic success with mental health and personal growth? This is a very off topic, interesting questions. However, I think
I think jangan terlalu stres dalam belajar slow tapi jangan lupa dengan keadaan diri, kesihatan diri.
I mean whatever it is in life, you need to balance out everything. You need to academically, career wise, and there's no need for stress to the point where it affected your mental health. Please take care of your mental health. To the person asking this question, I'm worried now. How can digital storytelling help promote local culture and destinations?
Storytelling promote, of course, maksudnya from storytelling, maybe creative industry can help buatkan narrative for the content, ayat-ayat ataupun ayat-ayat untuk buku, ataupun ayat-ayat untuk iklan. Dia lebih more appealing, lebih menarik. Sebelum orang baca, menariknya ayat dia ni, so wow, macam tu.
Konten penulisan atau konten voice over tentang tempat-tempat menarik, mana lagi memberi kesan kepada emosi?
Personally for me, voice over tentang tempat-tempat menarik, sebab kita akan lebih ingat apa yang kita nampak berbanding apa yang kita baca. Are you agree with me? Kalau saya macam tu. Saya mau kepada visualization.
Okay, we're a bit different there. I mean, I love visuals, but I think reading is more effective for me.
So it's depend on people actually.
Depends on people.
For one who like tengok, dia lagi suka yang voice over, tapi kalau dia suka membaca, dia lebih suka pada penulisan.
Kalau macam konten penulisan tu, bacalah blog ke ataupun anything on the website. Websites have there's bunch of websites talking about tourism and also like interesting places to visit in every countries. So that is jawapan dia adalah depends. Depends kepada orang yang I think the tourism and the film industry in Malaysia should collaborate more for engage the foreign to come and see the beautiful Malaysian. Betul, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, betul. I also agree with you.
Do you have any more questions? If there's no more question, maybe we can conclude. Maybe we can. Just now you said you have your conclusion, right? Okay, let's hear it.
My conclusion is that both creative industry and tourism should collaborate with each other. Because they can support each other and can take benefits from each side. So it's also good for their own country economy, for their own country public recognition, and for their community, good community. So that's all I think for me.
Okay, I think that is a very interesting topic. Like creative industries and tourism working together, and since you mentioned tourism is one of the earliest to appear in digital age, so it's a really interesting topic, Ain. Thank you very much for such an insightful and engaging session. So I think that's it. We have reached to the end. So we truly appreciate you for sharing this. I think I just found out about just now that you mentioned the
tourism.
No, the Indonesia and Thailand punya.
Depa
and So thank you. That is very practical examples and key lessons you have shared. Thank you as well to all participants who have stayed from the morning until now. We appreciate you very, very, very much. And also thank you to everyone who's been asking questions. Okay, it really means a lot. Once again, thank you, Ain. Let's give our speaker a warm virtual round of applause. Okay, as we come to the end of today's program, I would like to take a moment and sincerely thank everyone who made this webinar possible. First and foremost, a heartfelt thank you to all of our speakers today from session 4, 5, 6 for generously sharing your time, expertise and valuable insights throughout today's session. Your contributions truly made this program meaningful and impactful. To our organizing community and technical team, everyone, thank you. Thank you for the hard work behind the scenes. Your dedication, coordination and attention to detail ensured that everything ran smoothly from start to finish. And of course, again, thank you to all participants for your questions, for your participation and continued support. Before you leave, we kindly ask everyone not to exit yet. Please stay with us for a moment and scan the QR code that will be displayed on your screen shortly to share your feedback. Your feedback is extremely valuable, so please scan the QR and share your feedback, okay? Once again, thank you for joining us. We hope you found today's session informative and beneficial. We look forward to welcoming you back for our upcoming sessions tomorrow. We have 3 more sessions tomorrow. So as a reminder, this is 3-day program. So tomorrow will be our last day, which is on the 17th of January 2026. And it is conducted entirely using Zoom and YouTube Live on FiTA TV. With that, thank you once again. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.